Yo, how's it going, Raven? I guess we're swapping to these permanently. This. It drops bloodless screen. Realm Walker in 4 minutes. We can hang out there while we're kind of planning. Sure. Astaroth, of course. What up, Cola? Are we having fun yet? I don't know. Not you. Not in your head. I've been having fun since the season started. I actually think the season fucked pretty hard. If you just realized that the mechanic was broken and completely ignored it, you just had a great time. How's survivability been? Really good. I'm over committing to survivability. Something that I think most people probably aren't doing. If I had to guess. But like, I'm not sacking mages at all. I'm using them for barrier. I'm using both territorial as well as darkness. Where's darkness? As well as darkness for more DR, because I don't really need like 20% more damage. I would love to take a third less damage. Herald's only dropping blues all of Act 1. Do you have Magic Find on your build? How much Magic Find do you have? Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, it's a good sinew. Yours is more bone skill related, noticing a lot of squish sometimes randomly. Yeah, I mean, do less damage and put on more survivability. Saying this morning in general, not for the season. Ah, well, I started stream 3 minutes ago. So, me, the person, Marco, right now, actually just kind of having a bad time. But that's not really related to playing the game. 12 Magic Find, but still? Are you being serious? Do you actually only have 12 Magic Find on your character? What up, Theru? Level territorial? Says 17% damage reduction, or 15%? It says 15% damage reduction. And it has a high additive per point. I think it's not that much of a damage loss to take that much less damage. Or only Herodric. I don't even have Herodric gems yet. I need to get some. 2-week-old Magic Lock. If you have 12 Magic Find, I can't stress this enough, you literally should not be farming Heralds at all. You should be nowhere near farming Heralds. The charm is not, especially on like a magic build, that charm's not going to be that much of an increase in the output of your build. And you could be spending your time killing significantly more valuable targets and getting much better output from your minute-to-minute farming. What up, Alan? Happy morning to all the machinations out there. Look at all these people around the same Paragon. I could not be bothered to level my Paragon. I should, though. There's quite a few nodes I would be able to pick up if I otherwise had the points. Just like a decent bit more survivability. Bit of additive. I should be maxing this out for sure. I should probably just be maxing this out regardless, now that I think about it. Where else do I have stuff I don't necessarily need? Oh, are we doing stuff? Sorry, friends. What's your projection for this build on the tier list? Supposedly it does the same DPS as Bloodwave. But there's only one person currently doing that much damage. I don't know what Vinaka is up to. Maybe Vinaka can educate us on what they're up to. Do you know what pit tier you've cleared? Is there any communication yet whether patch drops today? Is there supposed to be a patch today? Is there a reason why we would expect a patch today? Working on tower 133. Damn. And you've cleared 132? Wizard said a patch drops this week. I don't know. Oh, why am I in Torment 10? Oh. So. You cleared 131. So 131 still puts it like fairly far behind. Bloodwave has a couple things going for it in that like Charm set is actually good. It's less clunky, and people have been building it for longer, which is also like a pretty major thing. So people trying to put together gear for this, you know, have started doing so recently. This also suffers from, well, actually, do they both use Bloodless Screen? No, right? This suffers from using Bloodless Screen, which just means that like your clear against the trash gets pretty slow very quickly. The thing that's like actually exciting about this build is not that it is our strongest build, it's that it's actually a good damage over time build. So what up, Frosty? Oh yeah, no, the build is strong. It is a very strong build in comparison to what you could be doing on a Necromancer. And it gets to use Sever Teleport. So that's just always good. But as far as like quote unquote not quote unquote, but as far as like the build in the meta, it's not going to be the best build. But again, that's not really the important thing, at least not to me. The important thing is that it is a dot build that is good, which is a thing that Necromancer has not been able to say since the last time Desecrated Ground was our only good dot build. So my biggest thing in covering the build actually is just to make a very strong argument to the devs about changes that they should make. It's actually all that I really care about. And for people who have been wanting to play a dot build, for them to have something to play. This is working on survivability, mostly came from passive. We don't have real defensive skills and all those are gone now. Do you think Blizzard is working on survivability? I would have to agree that the Necromancer does not have adequate ability to build into survivability, which I disagree with. For me to take this as a given. So do I think the Blizzard devs are trying to find some way to make the Necro actually survive content? No, but I also haven't had any problem actually surviving content. So in the least shitty way possible, I'm not sure that they should be investigating that differently for this class as opposed to other classes. I actually don't want us to become tankier. I want what kills us to change. Nerfing Glens and basically forced you to use a shield no matter what. You would always be using whatever the survivability option is no matter what. How is that different? Other than you just don't want to use a shield, which is okay for that to be the truth, but I think it's important to explore these types of questions and suss out what problem do we believe needs to be addressed. So that's better than the nodes I did have, because this is worth 4 nodes itself, plus also gets us. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and they all came from resistance nodes, then this is worth 4 nodes plus, so this is better. This also gets me 2 more intelligence. And I get the intelligence otherwise. Okay, so there's that. Also, I just think that looks prettier. Is this additive and this additive as good? It is not, so I shouldn't take it. Also, this should have been this point the entire time. I'd really like to get away from these nodes almost entirely, to be honest. New guide thumbnail. Is this Necro build too fast? MacroBioBoi answers your hardest hitting questions. I mean, that's just less important. And this would be. Yes, like that's just better. That's just better. So now that's full up there. So much more additive for almost no investment. So that's pretty good. .5 amplify. We love amplify. For big amplify. Big amplify. So like Well, this is also intelligence, so that's probably always better. Okay. What up, Dragon? Okay, so there's that. Enter the Nightmare Dungeon. Do I have a Nightmare Dungeon key that matters? I do not. I just need resources, so I just like need gold and money and life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Oh. I went the wrong way. And get some gems. I also need to like get my gems done. I might just like focus on that too. My gems would actually be like a pretty market improvement. My build's output.
My burden is too great.
I need those though. I don't seem to understand. I need these goddamn gems. Stacking lucky a chance worth it to always try to activate the legendary node. The legendary? What legendary node? Wither? Wither isn't a lucky hit chance effect. It's just it's a 1 in 5 roll. No matter what. I feel like the flesh eater board doesn't hit. Huh. Wondering what y'all are running into. I think with it early in the season, it seemed like it might be strong. Got fresh and just moved to Shadow Minion build. Yeah, I mean, this is a harder build to put together in general, but I think it's fairly good. So for crafting gems, I would like amethyst. I can't currently make enough. Also, let's just very quickly salvage. But for making gems, I can't quite make a Herodric. Can't quite make a Herodric there. Or rather a Grand. Oh, I can make a Grand though. I probably should. Damn, look at that. Slightly stronger. Then I don't care about Emerald, Ruby. I don't, not on this character, I don't care about Ruby, but for other characters I do. Yopaz, no. Okay. What about gem fragments? Amethyst require diamond skull. Diamond require amethyst and skull. How many diamond fragments do I have? I have 3.9. 0.9. Oh, I currently can't do the gold. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Doing Untercity, yeah. If you like alts, don't roll solo self-found. Why not? This is my alt and I'm playing solo self-found. What issue have you run into? Darkness Wave was awesome. Because crafting materials don't transfer over? Yes, they do. They absolutely do. You don't have to... All of my materials are usable on both of my characters. What material are you talking about?
I need more time.
You, like, did you experience that, or did you kind of just imagine that and want to, like, toss it out there for people to consider?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm wearing my Warlock's Tybalt's Will. But yes, all your crafting materials absolutely are available on both.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Does she need to die for 15 hours, or could we speed that up a little bit? Actually, wish each solo self-found character would reset totally. Sure. I don't think... That's not a crazy thing. That is super niche, and... you can accomplish that. You would just have to roll hardcore. Or softcore, vice versa. You can also just, I mean, fucking throw all your shit away, but... I get more so what you're saying, which is like, I'd like to leave that character there and then have this, but yeah, then they're maintaining, like, significantly more per individual person, and I don't think you're ever gonna get that.
Taken apart, melted down.
Dos minutos. Ah, Bangul. Alright, we'll go level some glyphs. How long does it 115 take? Aspects convert over? Sure, yeah, but like at a certain point, when we wish for a thing, how close we can get to that thing, there's like the word compromise, right? Like at some point, it's got to be okay if it's a compromise and not utopic. Oh. Oh, are you Reprisal? That's sick, dude. Can I just say? Reprisal's bad. What up, Adam? Hope you're doing well. So what, do we speedrun 110s? Because we cleared a 119. My dumb little puppy.
I'm not ready yet. I need more essence.
That's okay. No, Mervin. Don't worry about it, boss.
I'm not ready yet.
The request was for there to be a solo self-found mode where when you started a new character, they were a fresh new character.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the required essence. I'm not ready yet.
The other reason why you don't do solo self-found is because the drop rates aren't higher. Yeah, the drop rate shouldn't be higher on solo self-found modes. Kinda defeats the whole purpose of solo self-found, honestly. Solo self-found shouldn't just be better than playing non-solo self-found but not partying. It's not... That's not what the purpose of solo self-found is. The purpose of solo self-found is to show a mastery over the game without relying on the benefits of grouping. It's also there to alleviate the pressures that come along with the feeling like you must trade. See a lot of people who are like, no, see, actually solo self-found in like Last Epoch is the best because it's just better than playing solo, which I was going to do anyways. I'm like, well, okay. I'm glad you like that. That's silly, though. Like, what's the point of solo self-found if it's just better than playing solo without clicking that button? Being able to party while getting that hurts a little. It doesn't hurt a little. That's the point. Like, it doesn't hurt. You play solo self-found to want this thing. You don't play solo self-found to have the exact same experience you would be having while grouping, but without having to manage getting groups together. That would just be better. Like, it's supposed to take longer and be more challenging, and as such, a bigger EP measuring contest, because you can prove that you are better than people who do have those benefits.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Now again, we can all individually like whatever we would like to individually like. But there are some things where like
I need more time.
it's kind of the opposite for Diablo 2, right? To play true solo self-found for D2, you have to play online but never join somebody else's group, like somebody else's game. Because accomplishing things in Diablo 2 is actually strictly easier on single player if you do not play with others than it is online, because you don't have player settings. And people all of the time are like, no, they need to give player settings to online lobbies. Playing solo sucks. It's like, yeah, yep. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point, actually. And people get confused when I say that, and I go, so the whole point of Diablo 2 is actually to play in a group. It is explicitly developed in that way. It is meant for you to play in a group. Playing single player sucks because drop rates are crap. So if you're playing single player, you get to use player settings, and then it's better. Wow. Wow, those are gloves. But it's supposed to suck. It's supposed to take a very long time, and you're supposed to play for a very long time. And it turns out most of us don't like that. So you play single player, but with player settings up, so you can get all the benefits with none of the downside. But that's like, people will be like, I'm playing solo self-found single player. And I go, well, first off, that's redundant. Unless what you mean is not using player settings. There's no such thing as not solo self-found single player. But then they try to make it be about only using a single character.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's just nothing. That's just, I played a one character challenge. This isn't solo self-found. Solo self-found is the opposite of group found. Group multi-found, which is like the de facto experience online. Because that's how the game was developed. People just really like to add little badges to their accomplishments to make people more impressed, but it ends up just confusing people. Because it's just like not what those words mean. In my head, if you kill all the soul leaders, it's better. Even though it's actually not. Keep accidentally canceling my bone prison. I'm like double tapping it or something. What? What? Well, time to end it all. That's crazy. I think internet chatter is like toxically solo oriented and seen as less than if you group. Yeah, it's fucking lame. Like, it's very interesting. There is a subsect of the population of people who play ARPGs where being good at the ARPG is their whole personality, which is already fucking hilariously childish and weird. But, like, everybody has their hobbies, and that's fine. Whatever. Then there is a part of the population who are like, I'm also gonna gatekeep what it means to be, and then in subtext, a real man who plays ARPGs. Again, a hilarious thing to say as a grown adult man playing a video game, but like, whatever. And it's like, actually, if you don't play hardcore, and actually, if you don't do it solo, you're a fucking bitch-made beta cuck. And it's like, okay, so I don't understand why weird toxic people also have to inflict sexuality into like the totality of their complete understanding and registering of the value of other humans around them, as if we need to care about how thuds evaluate my participation in society, but like also whatever. But then they're like, no, you don't get it. You need to cater to me being a single player, and that both being cooler and an accomplishment, but it's too hard for me to get items. And it's like, so are we gonna touch on the irony, or are we just gonna keep ignoring? Are we gonna ignore the irony, or are we gonna touch on the irony? I just want to know what we're gonna do at any given moment. I just want to know where we're drawing the old line. I just need to know where the line is. I just need to know where we're at. Yo, what up? Hello, you beauties. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. You found me in the middle of a rant. This rant is mostly just for my own benefit. And I think like 3 people vibe with what I'm saying, so that's good enough. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is MacroBioBoi. I'm your mailman. And you honestly, I've said it once, I'll say it again. You need to check your goddamn mail. I can't fit any more in the mailbox, and I know you don't remember that people do mail, but it's actually so important that you check your mail. Please check your mail. Please just check your mail. I don't know why you refuse to do it. I don't know if it's the ADHD. I don't know if it's the ADHD. I don't know if you have gold version, premium edition ADHD. But please. Hello? Somebody else spawned some butchers and they killed me. If I don't get in my goddamn portal, I swear to Jesus. Thank you. There's this like weird, like, if you want to play ARPGs in a group, you're ruining ARPGs, because I personally don't have time to group anymore. And it's like, okay, you do, there's a group finder. You actually could. You just join the group finder while you're doing what you do anyways. So, you know, that argument doesn't. See, how come I wrongful stomped this one, but the last one didn't fucking finish? Bro. Game's trying to piss me off. That's okay. It's whatever. I got my lair keys. And it's just like, hey people who have like this weird vendetta against group play, it can't always be about you. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be all of it's the best for you and also fuck group play. Because just because we're like all 40 plus or approaching it and like personally don't have a group of friends to play with often, that doesn't stop the Diablo franchise ultimately from being a group play focused ARPG. And that's per the developers going back to Blizzard North and Diablo 2. And like, just choosing to like be ignorant of that history is an option. But like, it's okay that you are actually the exception. That is okay. It's okay to be the exception to the rule. Just like recognize that. Like, I don't think that group play should be like 10x the efficiency of playing solo. But I also do want the game to like reward group play. What build am I trying next? We're currently doing Desecrated ground, Necro. That's all I got. Ooh. That is very interesting. I think I am going to roll that over cooldown reduction. I'm going to try that out. We're getting some really, really good bases here. I'm going to run out of space. Thank you, Raven. And thank you very much for the fucking 46 months. I appreciate you. Do a real one. What build am I going to play next? I'm working on Desecrated ground Necro right now. I don't really have a plan after this. What build are you currently playing? In Shadow Bone Spear? Ah, how are you liking that? The thing with Shadow Bone Spear is, like, it seems like very good for something like, you know, like the Infernal Hordes, right? Where you're kind of just like, yeah, I'm just gonna lay into them and see what happens. With a little bit of a problem where it's like, all right, I want all my damage to go forward, and then it doesn't. You're like, all right, well. Yeah, it's a very, very interesting projectile. Oh, my dog is sleeping in a little tailless blanket. I don't know what's happening, but what I do know is that probably awesome. Probably getting a lot of points right now. Probably getting so many points. Can't even see how many points we're getting. Hell yeah, brother, I'm getting so many goddamn ding-dang points. I'm like the Birdman.
I need more time.
Hell yeah, brother. We get all the points over here. Nice. Oh, the butcher's here. Oh yeah. Nice. Do I get anything for killing the butcher, or? No? Sick, dude. Yeah, that's sick, actually. Actually, that one, that's pretty cool. Not a lot of people know this, but... How did that not count as me disrupting 1,000 million fucking breaches? Anyway, I'm disrupting the breach. Alright, I don't want to be running the darkness one, actually. Well, the question becomes, though, like, how much does the darkness one impact my desecrated ground damage output? Like, it's one desecrated ground. It's It's actually why I specifically want not ranks to macabre skills. And I actually want my boots to not have ranks to bone prison either. It's actually very weird. Our survivability? Good. I'm over committing to survivability. And just doing well. Just doing well, it turns out. Done it. I'm the greatest. Alright, there we go. On the road again. Din 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 din, on the road again. And they're gonna kill a Hob and Joe again. Hob and Joe again. Doing Helltide is the best activity in the game. I don't mean for fun, I mean for raw value of the action that you're taking. You get all of the little guy, you get all of the bigger guy, you get better experience. And you get all of the prisms that you need. Who's this? Lady. Hello, ma'am. And can I introduce you in the good word of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? What up, Annie? Thank you for the follow. I had a group play with for preseason, season 1, and that was it. On my own all this season since. Yeah, you know, I've played in groups. I played solo self-found, and I've played solo self-found twice. I will say, it kind of stunk not being able to play in a group just because I didn't get to hang out with my friends. But the actual playing of the game was just more fun. Like, for me personally, I think if I could just be like hanging out with them on a call and just talk about what we're doing while playing, that would be best for me, because the actual group play aspect of it just really kind of negatively impacts my ability to be happy while playing the game. The other funny thing is that because people who are like really competitive but have felt put out by the current ability to compete, which is just kind of ruined by RMT, you have people who like they are just doing better than a group play, which should be statistically impossible. But it turns out if you play 200 hours of the game and somebody else plays 200 hours of the game and you're good at the game but they bought their gear, you will do better than them. That's crazy, I know. When you speed ran Diablo 2, you took gear and carries. You can't take gear and carries during a speed run. Speed runs are typically done single player, and if they're done online, they have to be in lobbies only with your group. How would you take a handout during a speed run? Or maybe I misunderstand your question. You haven't played Diablo 2? Ah. You bitch. Dude, I just had the thought, oh, you know what? I need to make sure to be a bit more careful when you just jump off and things aren't in your AoE dots. It takes a second for your DR to kick in. I literally just had that fucking thought in my goddamn head. God Christ. That's okay, I still have enough to just finish this. That do piss you off, don't it?
I need time to do that. I cannot carry more.
Ooh, a Gloom Ward. We make a build guide for this? I will. Today, actually. It's pretty cool. I don't think I really want it, but it is pretty cool. What did I get? Splintering. A barb killed you in Helltide. Is that a known bug? Maybe. The information I currently have is you believe that you have died to a barbarian. I can't really speak on that. I think that there is some known issue, but off the top of my head, I do not have that. At least I've seen somebody chatter about it like last week, I think. Want to say. Oh, I believe it's in your lock. I believe you. It's these haters that don't believe you. Typically when somebody is dying from a barb, it has something to do with like reflected damage from a thing. Or there's like an execute effect and it triggers in an area. The barbs have any of that going on? But in D2, no, I've never, like, taken gear or carries really at all. That's just, like, not, like, the end is not the thing that is fun to me. It is the beginning. In fact, I hate the end game of Diablo 2. I think it's incredibly boring. The end game of Diablo 2, where you are farming efficiently on your build, the least interesting thing I could think of, actually. Because then it's over, you're done. Who cares? I think I want to roll this helmet. Oh, you know what I could do too? Hold on. We could lock this. And then we could re-roll, focused re-roll on resource until we get a max roll. I should have taken that 19. Don't have to tell me twice. Igni Cry.
Stones to cut, gems, thousands of gems, and keep your treasures close.
Your first Diablo was immortal. Damn. That is very interesting. Yeah, Diablo Immortal fucked, dude. Diablo Immortal, unironically, a great game. They just lied about the pay to win, so fuck them forever. Nice. Huge. I think it's actually like massive. It's like massive increase to our output. I think I could slam this. And in fact, I will. Oh. What up, Trev? What up, Frank? Resources for Roderick Cube. There's a crafting cheat sheet. Huh, that's cool. Cube. Transfigure item. The entropic tuning prism can be used to guarantee useful transfigure outcome, the cost of removing chance of getting high value outcomes, and always makes them unmodifiable. Specifically, this means removing the indestructible, replace affix, and greater affix outcomes. Additionally, the affixes available via a bonus affix are reduced to a handful of generic options. So it's 60% chance to get a bonus affix and 40% chance to get quality. You will always get from these stats. Huh. Alright, well then we're just gonna random slam it. Alright, I've never... Are you all ready? Are y'all ready? I am now 2 seasons deep, 2nd character, 5th build on Necro. Right now I'm 3rd build on Necro. I just created this very good helmet. Very good helmet. I have never transfigured an item without an entropic tuning prism. Because I just don't like gambling. But I didn't realize how restrictive the entropic tuning prism was. We have all this info on max roll. Basically, you have a 10% chance to replace. Or it can become indestructible. So there's like a 30% outcome that like nothing good will happen to my item. And bonus item quality is basically nothing. So there's like a 50% chance nothing good will happen to my item. And here's what you can get. But if you use the entropic, the only thing that happens is that you get a bonus affix or item quality. And these are the bonus affixes. Now here's the problem. The bonus affixes are good. I would like maximum life. I would love all stats. I would love primary stat. I would love total armor. I would love total res. These are all good. But like, and here's the thing. I don't want attack speed. Cooldown reduction is fine. I definitely don't want crit chance. Hold on. Should I even do it? Max resource is very good though. All right, screw it. We ball. We got percentage intelligence and unmodifiable. But we got percent intelligence. All right, not bad. Not bad. Not bad, I'll take it. I gotta be honest with you though. Here's the thing. Here's the takeaway. You should really be making this decision based on the build that you have. Because there are a lot of things your build doesn't care about. So you'd rather almost always narrow it down to that other set of options. It's very, very funny. Now that I think about it, right? So let's look at it. So 20% chance to become indestructible. So 1/5 of the time, nothing good happens, right? Here, something good always happens. Now, that good thing that happened could be 2 bonus quality, but that can happen up here as well. So then we look through it. Upgrade to a greater GA. That's pretty good. It's not the most important thing, but it's pretty good. I would never not take it. We get an additional affix, about 35% of the time. Replace an existing affix, which isn't always bad, right? Some of these stats are better than your other affixes, but for me at least, I want all 4 of the affixes on my piece of gear. Or we get quality. So the only things I would really want to come out of this are the 40% in this range, a GA or the bonus affix. And obviously it can be unmodifiable as well. But then if we go look at the stats that I can get from my build, all stats is good. Attack speed, we're already at cap. Cooldown reduction is not nothing, but it wouldn't realistically, it would very slightly increase the output of my build. We aren't a crit build. Elemental damage, which can be multiple. So on the Necromancer, it can be cold, shadow, physical. Cold, shadow, physical can be any cold, shadow, physical. Those are the only 3. So there's a 1 in 3 on this one that it does nothing for the build. Gem strength is fine. You would just like swap your gems to that item, which would help. It's like getting main stat. Lucky or life on hit. It's not a useless stat, but it's not particularly good. Lucky hit chance does nothing for us. Maximum life is nice. Maximum resource would be huge on our build. Movement speed wouldn't matter. Technically speaking, you could go then get like new boots that don't have movement speed on them. Primary stat percent, which typically is stronger, right? So the difference between x multiplied by, what did we end up with? 5.6. So x multiplied by 5.6 equals 180. So to figure out what this would be, it would just be 180 divided by 0.056. Huh. So you would need to be at a really high amount of main stat already for this to matter. So like I'm at 2k multiplied by 0.056. It's only 112, which is less than the minimum this could roll. Huh. So primary stat percent actually kind of sucks, right? It's actually kind of funny. Resource cost reduction does nothing for us, and then total armor and total res. So there's actually a lot of misses here. There's 1, 2, 3, put 3.6, 4.6, 5.6, 6.6, 7.6, 8.6. 8.6 misses on this chart. Versus down here, if we look here, all stats, just as good. Life on hit, still it's fine. Max life, still a good roll. This is a miss. Primary stat, we could still get it. And this would actually be better than percentage, and both of these are good. So I can't get the best outcome But there's only one, arguably two misses here? I think there are different points in your progression where what you are transfiguring and how you are transfiguring is very different and what you should be going for. And I bet you a lot of people are out here ruining their goddamn lives for the chance of hitting unmodifiable, not hitting that roll, and just ruining gear that otherwise could just be better and stronger for what they are. It's actually very, very interesting. Oh, you can't get the skill ranks, though. But that's just it, like, imagine you hit Curse ever. Like, skill ranks on the Necro is, like, so misses most of the time. That's interesting. Yeah, there might be a spreadsheet coming for this. But we hit percentage increase. So like now this helmet, you know, is like 260, which is what it actually could have been anyways. So that's pretty funny. I just need roughly 5 million more gold than what I have. $5 billion rather is the number I wanted to say. No patch. I didn't know that people were expecting a patch today. What was supposed to be patched today? Oh, he's unstoppable. Oh, he's reprisal. No patch, what a scam. What patch was supposed to hit today, boys? Unless we're all in on a meme I don't get. Superior keys on the reputation boxes and mythics on the Undercity. And they said that was launching this week? Or did they say that was the next patch that they wanted to release? homie. Don't ever disrespect me like that ever again, video game. Yeah, so this was last week's patch. What up, Faye? How we doing, Orcut? Where's the blue tracker? Don't we have the blue tracker on max roll? Are we ever going to get some minion love? Minion is one of our strongest performing builds and has been since like season 4. What kind of love were you hoping to get? Barb love without the yelling? I don't think that barbarians overperforming is the thing that we should aspire to. I think that barbs shouldn't be able to do the things that they can do. And they need to focus on being able to actually target with our minions. I think those would be the two biggest things I would say. Personally. Did you first even ever playing Barb? Yeah, Barb's pretty good. Enjoy it. Why is it so hard sometimes to just find things? Twitter? You on Discord? Okay. In a patch coming next week, we're doing this. Yeah, it just doesn't say when the patch will be. I don't think it's illogical to assume that it would be today. I also wouldn't assume anything unless I was like told explicitly that it was going to happen. That would be my own personal approach to these kinds of things. Breaking your leg and foot at the same time hurts like hell? It does. In fact.
I need time to do.
In their blue post explaining what the patch last week was going to be, they also said in a patch in the next week, we're going to be doing this. It doesn't have a date. It just like literally doesn't have a date. Again, not weird to assume it would be today. But also not really backed up by anything. No. A reasonable expectation. But also just a guess. I'm helping.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
What up, Fast? How you doing? Is this week's patch out yet? It is not. I wouldn't be surprised by a Thursday release. Oh, very nice. T10's awesome. GG. Gives me gold. I just want to, like, blast Herondric Strong Rooms, I think. For golden gems. Yeah, at this point I could probably sell Herondric Seals.
I'm not ready yet.
You gotta use everything you can get in solo self-found, but I think for most builds, I either have a seal or just be using a diamond mine. I would love a Necro diamond mine. It'd be pretty cool. Well, at this point, I've spent hundreds of billions of gold, probably. I don't think there's enough Herodric seals to get a quote-unquote good bank up when you need to play 20 plus builds, sadly. There was a point where my gold was sitting in the billions. I don't think it's been there for a long time. Especially when I tried multiple full gear setups for each build too. Like, I made that entire Hellfire Hellfracture build. And I actually have to go back and make now a Night Terror Hellfracture build.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so save up your glint caches for now, boys.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Now, do you actually have to, like, complete these? There's no completing them, right? There's just fighting monsters until it's done.
More time. I need more time.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Talking about 6-foot utility, I was like, does that increase dot ticks per second? What it should do is decrease the total duration of the dots while maintaining the total damage dealt. So it shouldn't modify how fast dots tick, because there's just a universal tick rate, which is just tied to the server tick rate. But it should make it so that you do your damage faster. I have to test out how that works, though. Like many things, I would not be surprised if it like somehow like quadrupled dips or something. Right, yeah, that's generally the idea of what that should mean.
I'm not ready yet.
Whether or not that's how it works in practice, completely separate conversation for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, somebody just reported that a CM said that hotfix was being deployed. Hold on, let me see. Mark Hoos being Reddit, there is an update today, but it's server hotfix, so notes are only posted once the build has hit almost all the players.
I'm not ready yet.
So, like, give it an hour?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Excellent fun.
Sapphire, File Splendor, Ruby. Go with Ruby, why not? Server side and being reported as working right now. Well, everybody open a single cache and see if you get a key. Do not get all your caches. Go open a cache and see if you get a key. If you don't get a key, I would give it an hour.
I'm not ready yet.
Thanks for the follow-in. Thanks for the report, Jinx.
I need more time.
I'll check after this.
I need more time.
The Butcher has invaded your realm. Hello, the Butcher. I've killed the Butcher.
I'm not ready yet.
No, they were changing the drop rate of mythics from mythic tributes, not increasing the number of keys that you get. If I'm not mistaken. Demon Souls, thank you for the follow. Got 3 superior keys after opening up a cache. Let's go, baby. I think I ate all my caches yesterday because I just didn't care. So very exciting. Very exciting news for me, MacroBioBoi. Notice ice shards as much stronger than the pros norm. Is it because orb explodes at fixed distance? Remember, orb used to explode on cursor. I have no insight into the thing that you were asking about, friend. I'm sorry.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Bubbles. Materials. I don't want any of those.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't want none of this. I wanted gems and gold. But beggars can't be choosers. The butcher's here, baby. In what goddamn universe did that hit me?
I need more time.
Give me all this goddamn gold. I earned it.
I need more time.
Is that the second appearance this run? No. The last butcher was while I was in a different dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
I think that was dungeon 1. That was also the infernal burning butcher. This is a regular butcher. Not that I know why that would matter.
I need more time.
Imagine doing an event. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm just now finding these goddamn lava fissures. Holy. Brody. The Scovos dungeons are insane.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, thank you very much, Blood. Appreciate ya.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Are the tower rewards any good? Yeah, you got a sick halo. And you get a title, and I think you get like a profile banner or something.
I need more time.
Get out of here, Reprisal. Nobody likes you.
I need more time.
Everybody wishes you would go away. Oh, cool. I found the exit before I found the last thing I knew what to do. I love that. Really begs the question, why is that possible, huh? No, whoa. Where the fuck is it then? Down here, my guy? Oh, me. Bro. Oh, damn. Nice. We got new block meta.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
What up, Unhappy? Oh, that's super cool. That's cool. Do you want legendary spoils, unique spoils, and layer keys? Or do you want unique spoils, layer keys, and legendary spoils? Or do you want unique spoils, legendary spoils, and keys? Which one do you want? Which one do you think is best? Do you guys think legendary spoils, unique spoils, and keys? Or unique spoils, keys, and legendary spoils? Or unique spoils, legendary keys, or legendary spoils and keys? Which one do you think? Which one do you think is best? The middle one? You think unique keys legendary versus legendary unique keys versus unique legendary keys? Alright, I'm gonna trust you. So that one got me killed. So you wanted me to die, is what you wanted me. You say the same thing in different... They are the exact same things in 3 different orders. It's the same 3 things. I've said the same 3 things 3 times over. Don't you worry. It's the same thing.
Did you think it was over? Oh, wonder. We've only just begun.
Where did he go? Get back over here, sir.
I need more time.
I just don't know why you wanted me to die, though. Why do you want me to die, though? Gets in shiggles. That makes sense. Essence regen here is actually very nice.
Mainlander, what will be swinging over?
Torment. It's not about dying, it's about being reborn. That's actually so true. That's beautiful. Who wrote that? And happy times, circa 2026. It's beautiful.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
You guys ever check the merchants? Knowledge of the game is absurd. Well, I appreciate that. That's kind of you to say. I like to think I have a pretty decent idea of what's going on, for sure. Get out of... We'll keep that. My head. Boop, 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 boop. Order corpse skills. Damn, I'll keep that. You got me. You got me on that one.
May you find your way back.
Versus chance to daze. I'll pick chance to daze. Sure. Blood skills. Blood skills with a chance to freeze is interesting. I don't know when I would ever use this, but that thing's just like so insanely rare. I think I'll keep it. $14 maximum resource. Pretty macabre. Oh, look at all these. Ooh, gold reserve. You like that? Dun 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 dun. Rank 737, hell yeah, brother. Oh, this is cool. Etheric masses are now showing as double events. That's not true at all.
I need more time.
That's not even kind of. That's not even kind of true. All right, sure. Go insano mode. Why not?
I'm not ready yet.
best source of XP is from killing monsters. You have to kill the monsters to get the XP orbs, right?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
So it's... We want the best XP to come from not killing worms and those worms not being augmented by loads. I think that's reasonable.
I need more time.
3 minutes until a meeting in a greater Nemesis portal. Just pop in there and hang around.
I need more time.
Just make sure the game stays open.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
What build are you playing, Alan?
I need more time. I need more time.
You're always kept. All right. They just increased the cap to 25,000 obols.
I need more time.
If you can't make buy with 25,000 cap obols, I think you are doing something wrong with your obols. Don't. I love whatever this is, because it makes you just wait. On Bloodwave, very nice. You ever notice how these sphincters pulsate? You're not supposed to see underneath them. Did you ever notice that when you walk on top of these, they contract? That's challenging, ain't it? Alright, be good, unhappy. Hit that for Frosty. Frosty's busy being a Grim Dawn content creator now. He's out here giving the people what they want. Grim Dawn coverage.
I need more time.
Gimme goblins.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck is that?
I need more time. I need more time.
The butcher's here.
I need more time.
And I killed an Aether Lord. Hell yeah, brother. Good job, me in the past.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
If Frosty loves me, he'll clip me and he'll put me in his next Grim Dawn video. If I'm not in his next Grim Dawn video, then you know. Nilalaka, thank you very much for the follow. That you all heard it here first. If I'm not in Frosty's next video, he doesn't love me. And he never loved me, even though we share a birthday.
It is done.
And you would think that would mean something to somebody, but apparently not. Then we have a Realm Walker. Let's go see how many little caches we got. Ow.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Belial. Alright, let's go get our reward, see if we can get some more dungeons up, run a few more dungeons, more golden gems, upgrade our golden gems. You know. You know what it is. Damn. Got a bunch of points. Got a lot to say. Boards. Nice. Thoughts on the build? I like the build. I think it's working pretty well. How'd you tank those hits? That's some sick tankiness on Bone Spirit. I'm just over invested into survivability. New plan. This is what I like to see, baby. I'm using Darkness Glyph and Territorial Glyph. And I'm running Shadow Mages for Barrier. And I'm running K-Rune for Barrier.
I need time to do that.
Especially on a build like this with all of its scaling. Unless you are pushing the pit, you don't need all that damage that you think that you need. So you can drop like 10-20% damage and gain 30% damage reduction. And I'd rather be a third tankier than a fifth stronger. Poisonally. Ooh. That's interessante. It's actually not. I lied. It is in fact not interessante. Remember when you thought it was interessante, but instead it was not?
Greetings.
I'm also not running the, like you get DR from doing dot damage, although I probably should, because I think that would carry over pretty well. But yeah, especially on these builds, you can't like afford to have maximum life really anywhere other than your like primary armor pieces.
Hello, friend.
Hello. I feel like to reroll these Masterworks.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
You're running Tyrael's Might? I probably would not run Tyrael's Might personally. It takes up an affix slot to give you less damage reduction than an aspect would. I think Tyrael's Might is just trash.
I'm not ready.
Did we get notes for the hut fix yet? Anybody have eyes on that?
I need more time. I need more time.
Would Shadow Bloodlands follow the same damage over Shadow damage, or is it just too weak for a build? Would Shadow Bloodlance do this much damage? Not even close. Not even remotely close. Yeah, I got my 3 Lair Boss keys. Das gut. Das ist gut. Dude. My dog's over here, sleeping, which is adorable, obviously. But she's also over here, tooting. She's sleeping and tooting. She got little toots coming out of there. Bam. Can't just be tooting in your sleep. Can't just be sleep tooting.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I run this boss a whole bunch. Why not? Could be fun. Yo, thank you, Duel. This place is bad when you have 2 dogs. They're not multiplicative. They're linear.
I need more time.
Oh, I probably have to make some corpses, huh?
I need
You are not cursed.
I need more time. I need more time.
Excuse me? Hello? Ma'am, I don't die. I don't know what that was all about. I'm not gonna change anything. I don't give a fuck.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
First off, how dare you? Also a diamond mine, please. Oh, ma'am. Ma'am, I don't know who you are, but I do not deserve this disrespect. This is my first golden epiphany, though. No, I think I got one on Warlock, too. I don't think I have, like, any bone skills, Bone Weaver.
I'm not ready yet.
Sell value of 147 million. I'll keep it. I'll keep it, but I don't wanna. I forget that I need to get on my horse to do this because it's faster. The crafted tag no longer restricts how many you can equip. You can equip as many crafted mythics as you want. Oh, she's stretching all dumb.
I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, you think you can zoom around? I can zoom around, alright? Right.
I need more time.
What up, Brad? How you doing?
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Dot build? Dot build. You just woke up? Very nice. Wish I just woke up. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh. Ooh, and a mythic chest armor. You know what that means. Uriel's might. How's Tyrael's doing nowadays? Pretty bad? Yeah. That's gonna happen on a big job like this. Bye, Tyraels. We love Tyraels. I gotta kill these crabs. I was yelled at the other time when I didn't. So let's kill the crabs. Unstoppable crabs on top of that, so. Build video doesn't exist yet. I'm not done testing it. I was able to run a 119 on it with pretty subpar standards for this late into the season, so it definitely has hope. Ooh, a greater Nemesis portal.
My bags are full. My bags are full.
Okay. I actually don't want to see those anymore, so I should really get rid of them.
My burden is too great.
My bags are full? Damn, dude. Alright, well. There we go. Game options, gameplay, loot filter. And you need
Did you truly think all this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, the fact that they make you do this is so crazy to me.
I need more time.
Oh, there we go. Oh. Thank you.
I need more time.
See that? Hello? Oh. Why did he kill me? Hold on. Hold on. Why did what's his dick falling down kill me?
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, alright, hold on. Uh-oh. Means we can take another crack at this thing. Pretty cool. What up, Super? You are stuck in Torment 11. Gotta get your game up. What are you stuck on?
Yeah, give it here.
Ooh, 3 to Darkness. Oh. Why? Let's put that off to the side for right now. Support of corpse skills is also pretty nice. So Luminish, thank you for redeeming the Darkness. The Darkness has been redeemed. Hopefully the Darkness will stay redeemed.
This should be interesting.
Dog's going on a journey right now.
A pleasure.
You have a question. Bone Spear is still not good enough even with all these mystic powers. Is it still not good enough? Bone Spear is fine. Bone Spear has been viable this entire time. It's just not the best build. Pack the car in Harvard Yard. You actually can't pack a car in Harvard Yard. You can pack your car outside of Harvard Yard on the street, but that's redundant. Like, obviously you can pack out on the street, but you can't just drive into Harvard Yard, actually.
Looking for a gift.
You would need to have a permit. You would have to be there for like a special event. generally speaking, you cannot, in fact, Pakika and Havidyad.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Mine had a GA on darkness skills, which is like nice, but it's also not it's fine. Alright. We're doing all this just to toss this thing in and take a crack at it. And if it doesn't hit what we want, we just 3-1 it later. Transfigure. Alright, so we have an okay Bloodless Scream. Didn't hit the GA that I wanted, didn't hit the masterwork on weapon damage, but back then I was too poor. And we're just gonna try to just random roll on this bad boy and see what happens, huh? Oh, I can upgrade it to a mythic. Cold damage unmodifiable. Cold damage is very good, just not for the build I'm currently playing. But it's cold damage on a damage over time. Oh my god, that's like so good, not for me. Alright. Oh, we added it to the pile. Add it to the pile, boys. I would like to reroll these at some point. I don't care about having Tyrael's Might, right? Not really. Just like to hear you say it. I can vibe with that. Yeah, we got a hut fix. Oh, a hut fix a Rooney. Core skills. No, we need darkness skills. That our mages are better. I'm beautiful. Hi, my beautiful mama. Hi, lady. Hello. Are you being very good? Are you being incredibly adorable? Oh, you're so good, mama. And I love you. Oh, you don't love me that much, apparently. Well, ripping pepperonis. Hi. So that's too much. Ma'am. 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 Okay, thank you. What is it, baby? What time is it? It's only 3 o'clock? It's only 3 o'clock, mama. It's only 3 o'clock. You come here. Up. 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 It's so much later until the mom comes. I will get up and let's get this. We're gonna get the dog a snack. We're gonna get me a snack. I'll take this time. I'll run ads now so we're not interrupted later. We're gonna take some cracks at replacing. We're gonna finish running these bosses is what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna take some cracks at fixing the masterwork outcomes on our gear. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Which do I have any? This is a pretty good gear. I think that's a pretty good gear piece. We'll look at that one. All right, I will be right back. Get you a little snack. Get you a little snack. Get your bed. Get your bed. Girl. Big fish. A big stinky fish for the girl. What up, Frosty? Vortex? Oh, I think you like literally are required to run Vortex. I'm not sure that it's even like a question. That is how good it is. Oh, a little Indarial Whisper. You know I love an Indarial Whisper. He's back. He's back at it. We're gonna finish running our little little boskies we got. How many do we got? 25. I think we're gonna finalize the gear I have on this build, and then we're gonna put together the build guide and cover it in a video. Then I want to go back to Sever. I feel like I'm really nowhere near done exploring Sever. Also trying to make this build like very easy to play. I don't think I'm super worried about like hyper min-maxing damage on it like I normally would be. Belial? No Belial. Why no Belial? I find that very suspicious. Okay. No ancestral uniques on Torment 12 is actually, in fact, crazy. Who is sending me messages? I can't stress this enough, y'all. The worst way to get my attention is to randomly whisper me on really anywhere, but like randomly whispering me in game is by far the worst way to get my attention. I just don't look. Ooh. 4GA chest. Nice. A good one. Actually, it was a really good one. But loves. Ow from below. That was a pretty decent howl from below. You're wondering how you kill them? Oh, I'm a damage over time build, so you need to be looking at the damage in the center of the target. I'm doing like 1 to 7 trillion DPS when everything gets added up on them. I think I had pretty good howl from below though. I do. These would be for a different, yeah, I'll take these ones for sure. I don't actually care about this. I do care about that. I do care about this. Can't fit that. Okay.
Step up to my end. You know where to find me.
You both want to be crit capped on a crit build for Necro, considering how easy it is with Bone Storm. So you do want to get up to like 150 crit chance, I would say. Or at least like 125 crit chance. You definitely want to be north of 50% crit chance. In what fucking forest, dude? It's okay. It's okay. I think right now, I think for bossing, at least on her. So the issue is she moves. That's the issue. So see how before she moved that I got to like 650 billion damage? That happens twice per second. That's 1.2 trillion DPS. So let's re-roll our masterwork so that I can stop pretending like that's holding me back.
You see is what I've got.
Oh, my dog just, she let out the biggest harumph. She said, I guess this boy here is really churning my biscuits. She said churning my biscuits, like, that's weird. I think we can all agree that's weird of her. Yeah. They rolled out the hut fix that they had promised. Hard to say that Amulet is justified with minus 50 CC. Oh, it's very justified, as long as you can overcap. What was I going to do? going to remaster work here. So that one is good. This one doesn't matter. This one matters a little bit. It does. I need you to hit. Thank you. Thank you for hitting Essence Regen. This one, I definitely need to hit the multi or max resource. I actually think there wasn't a ore there. I think it just needs to hit the multi. Thank you. This one is fine. This one needs to be on the multi. I think I also need to re-roll attack speed there. Did I re-roll attack speed here? I have so much ding-dang attack speed. I can also sanctify these now. Total armor is nice. Item quality is whatever. Do I do this one? No. We could definitely do this one. I don't mind being tankier. This week, Grim Dawn PoE or more best game ever made, Diablo 4. I'm definitely not playing PoE. I don't even know what's going on in PoE. Is there a thing happening in PoE? Oh, PoE 1? No, I don't play PoE 1. PoE 1 is trash in comparison to PoE 2 for me, a person who enjoys these games. I bet you they've made it better than ever. I'm all set. Grim Dawn. I literally know nothing about Grim Dawn. I've never played Grim Dawn. I don't know nothing about it. I have nothing against Grim Dawn. I've just literally never looked into it. What's the 5-minute elevator pitch for Grim Dawn? What up, Puff? Start with Sever, very fun so far. I was having a really good time with Sever. I'm looking forward to being done with this build so that I can go back to testing out Sever. In what universe am I in the hitbox of that? Fuck my whole fucking deck, dude. Call following AverG, anyone who actually plays it likes it. It's very hard to sell to those who love graphics, but you can find 2 classes to make unique class and 19th class coming this week, so 45 unique combos. So like Guild Wars. Is it, did you play original Guild Wars? Is it like more actually you put 2 builds together, or less than Guild Wars was, if you know, or if anybody knows? What up, Blue Eyes? Ooh, very nice. Oh, we got something in there. I didn't see what it was, though. A Shackle. Hello, Shackle. Hi, everybody. I'm Shackle. Let's go back. Heard something about Guild Wars? Yeah, I was asking Frosty if the class customization in Grim Dawn is more or less like Guild Wars. Some differences though? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Shackle. Grim. Yeah. Grim Gash, me at the party. I've yet to see one of these with fucking blood skills on. It's actually kind of crazy. When is Grim Dawn? I just personally do not want this right now, but that is good to have. Thursday is the expansion. One of the issues is I'm also going away this weekend. It's always kind of lame to be like, all right, we're getting in, boys. And then just immediately having to dip. But maybe pick it up in the future, yeah. I still feel like I just have like so much to test here, and I feel like I'm being very slow because also it's like anniversary yesterday, my birthday 2 days before that, another friend's birthday the day before that. We also had plans the last weekend. I'm gonna keep playing the best game ever made, Diablo 4, probably. And I'll have to get you to do like a campaign playthrough with me, where we both get to be friends but also make content. Make some Necro guides. Guides on max roll don't help. I think we have some pretty good guides on max roll. Personally. Personally, I feel that way. Ma'am, can you please stand still for one? Man, like, the difference between you moving and you not moving is this fight taking 30 more seconds. I don't think you understand.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I'm just gonna attack into a random direction and just hope she dies from that. And she did. Nice. Nom, nom, nom. Blood wake.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Nom, 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 nom.
I'm not ready yet.
Back we go. And back we go. Oh, it's raining outside. Now I should move the dehumidifier. One corner of our basement floods when it rains. Obviously, like, isn't great. Nobody likes that. I should have read that, huh? Probably should have read that. Corpse skills.
Maybe I'll see you again.
I don't differently need corpse skills unless they're +4. Yeah. Okay.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Do need to make some goddamn room though. Hum num 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 num. What is in here that, like, I just don't need? How many Rathmas do I have? Vulnerable Fizz. Vulnerable Max Resource. Okay, goodbye. Regular Bloodless Screams. That was a really good Bloodless Scream. Damn. Deathless. Okay. Endurant Faith. Endurant with willpower. Endurant with trash. Okay, great. Don't I have... I thought I had Mythic Penitent Creeps. I do. I'll get out of here. How many shards of Verithiel do I need? I need Rings of Sacrilegious Soul. I have... What's it called? Those are better than mine. Bunch of Pelgains I need to keep rolling. I don't need a bunch of lidless walls. Offering Blow, I'll keep that one. I have Casames. Don't need this. Don't need this. Sure, I don't need a mace of Kingley Orc. I don't need a Vengeful Sinew. I've never needed these God Slayers. I've never needed a Razor Plate. I don't need a regular Frostburn. I don't need a bunch of regular Pain Gorgers. I don't need a second Yen's Blessing. Okay. So first and foremost, let's go ahead and toss these bad boys in. Now let's get rid of this trash.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be here, swinging away.
Then let's do this. Where we drop off these. I should keep this one. These ones definitely need to go in. That needs to go in. I just get rid of these. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. Okay. We're back at it. What's the best way to get the mythic item you want? Is farm the boss that drops the unique version? Does the boss have a higher chance of dropping a mythic version? The best way to get the mythic that you want is to first just craft it in the cube. After that, it's probably running this boss just because you can get mythics in general. And you can always sack them for Resplendent Sparks. Then you take the other keys that you have and you go run the boss that drops the item. Preferably as Belial, opening up those chests. The Belial boss. With those keys. Well, no, actually, because you're going to use all your keys on this guy. Then you just go run that boss. But also have the ones to get Nemesis portals. But the best way is just to craft one. Like, the most likely to be successful would be to craft one. And thank you for the follow.
I need more time.
Nom, 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 nom. Thanks, Halarker. Where do you find the Corrupted Reaper? I can't find the entrance. It's in Zarbin Zet, and you have to do the seasonal quest line. How to get the Reaper plus 10? War plans. For additional plus levels to bosses. And also killing her on T12. Just going up in Tormentor increases the level of the boss as well. You did? Alright. Do you have a portal in Zarbinzet? Right next to the board? If not, then you have not completed the seasonal quest log. I would check your quest logs. Personally. A mythic shield! No problem. A truly terrible Lidless Wall. You need this shield? If it makes you feel any better, this is a truly terrible Lidless Wall, and I will be turning it into a spark. Do you have to do it on all of your characters? No. Oh, yes. Yeah. If you make a new character, you have to do the seasonal quest line on that character. Sorry, I misunderstood what the question was. Now, funnily enough, the answer is still the same. If you don't have it there, that means that you haven't done the seasonal quest line. It's just double true in your particular circumstance. An axe. Wow. It's truly wild that this item does what it does. Like, fucking lunacy. That's 2 sparks. How many sparks do I have? 10 sparks. Los demás. It's, they haven't actually changed yet that it is, you get a random mythic, right? When you craft. From the cube. That's for next season. Yeah, so I have to be randoming these two-handed weapons. So I can 3-to-1 them. Oh, a Shroud of False Death, you say? Oh, a Shroud of False Death, you say?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Oof. Okay. Okay, we like that. 3 for 3, baby. I will take a +4 macabre skills there. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Rip.
Which way do you swing that thing?
Alright, so what is mine? Mine is max life, weapon damage, darkness skills. So this one is actually Goot. This one is kind of Goot. If I wanted to go like raw damage. Sir. Sir. Thank you. Piece of shit. I want to see the fastest 100 million gold you just turned directly into nothing. Boom. Now, there's no universe where I currently want to use this over my current one, right? No. There's not. Transfigure. Bang. Oh, I just hit GA. A what? I thought, wait. Oh, I GA'd the damage over time. This actually is probably better, right? A little bit less life, a little bit more multi, 2 less skill ranks, plus 100 base. Is that better? Actually, don't think so. All right. Bang. 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 We go again. We go again.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Luckily, this one's a lot easier to hit. Yeah. Makes it count as a minion, not just a summon. Same with the skeleton summoned by Armor of the Dead. Pact of the Bone works on them. So very slightly different required conclusion from that. Pact of the Bone is working with summons in general, because it also works with wolves. That is not the same thing as these things must be minions. The first most logical conclusion is that they actually must be working with summons as opposed to minions. And we also know that to be true because it works with the wolves. What up, Stealthy? But yes, it is interesting that Howl from Below works for it. And thank you very much, Grey Noise. And here's the thing that I hate the most. I'm just trying to gamble here. But I gotta do this part every time. Easiest game on the planet. Sir, thank you. Okay. We ball. Indestructible. Fuck it, we ball. I need to put these in like a different place. I need to put these in a different place where there's enough room to put them. They can go here. I shouldn't actually be doing any of that. That's actually all a big waste. I should get to the end of my farming session and then do it. I shouldn't be doing any of that. Actually, that was stupid of me. I shouldn't be doing any of that. What a great way to just fucking waste 150 million gold. I just need to random craft them and toss them in. I also do need a mythic Sanguibor, though. Even if that doesn't hit, it's okay.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Everybody, don't let me get ahead of myself again. That was stupid. That was stupid of me. I'm upset with myself. I'm upset with leadership. But mostly I'm upset with myself. I know, mama, that was spooky. It was a big airplane. The airplanes, so like, here's the crazy, oh, that's a pretty good weapon. It's a great weapon. The airplanes around here, which is kind of crazy because I grew up Ooh. Do I still need these all stats? I do, so I can't give up the all stats. All right. So I haven't hit all stats on any of my gear. I grew up right outside Boston, and I went to school right outside of Boston. So we would hear Logan Airport all the time. I would constantly hear planes, like to the point where you just wouldn't hear them anymore. Now, when I had moved, you know, like after living with my family, when I finally got my own place, I wasn't near the airport anymore. You would still hear planes every once in a while, but not in the same way. You know what I mean? But I now hear planes. All of them. What up, Kiwi? Oh, there's a mythic something in there. Hangman's hands. I'm just always hearing fucking planes. Those are pretty good. I would argue those are pretty good Hand of Nas. Now here's the thing though, I have mythic Hand of Nas. Want to be able to see better? Hold on, Mama. Here we go. He's not out there, but you can look. Like, my mythic Hand of Nas suck in comparison. Like, a lot. It's not even really a lot. I'll keep these. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. Yo, with the 10 streak, kid. Hit the 10 streak, though? This kid's got a 10 streak, though? Where am I going? Stop and set? Fuck is stop and set? That's crazy. Okay, 8 more. That's funny. Filling stuff so fast so you actually can't get the shards. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's probably that, like, barbs and rogues are too strong. It should probably be nerfed. And if they're not gonna be, fucking buff my classes. Rogue is in a weird spot. I saw Woody on his multiple builds, all full clearing the full screen all the time on hardcore without trying. I saw that every time I looked at that screen, it was a different projectile, differently clearing the entire screen while he moved at the speed of light without trying. I don't know about all that. You can have your in-depth, fine-tuned, well-adjusted, and well-recorded understanding of the class. And I'm gonna be a hater from the outside. Fuck that shit. Hi, Wilson. I just wanted to come by, playing Diablo 4 to say, fuck Uber Lilith, one-shotting is a stupid mechanic. Okay. I would highly recommend learning the fight, and I think that you will have a much better time with it. I think that the Pinnacle Lilith fight is actually one of the best things in this game. Hard stop. We're not playing Dark Souls? Absolutely. And you do not need to play the game like Dark Souls at all. And this is not me being mean to you. Quite literally, it is either a gear issue, might just not have the gear for the current, tier that you're fighting it on, or, not as a derogatory way, a skill issue. Because when you learn the mechanics of the fight and you now know what you are meant to be avoiding, there's actually very few one-shots in it. And most of it is attributed to you just were not where you were supposed to be. But this is both not a Dark Souls game, but Uber Lilith is meant to offer a mechanically difficult fight for the player. That is the intent. Luckily, it is still a Blizzard game, so you can just outperform it with gear if you're a little bit patient. But if you're trying to beat it at its level, then it does require the skill. And when you have the skill, you will realize once you get the skill, you will realize that it is both not a Dark Souls fight and not unfair. Both of those things will happen, I promise you. Do I need... Darkness is the best. Minion is the same. Core is nothing. On her second phase, she spawns spinning balls that kill you outright if you don't have enough HP, so it's still bullshit and not pure skill. You can... So, hold on, because what you just said actually doesn't make any sense, Bacon. So both in the one statement, you say you can outlive them. So that's just a gear issue. And you absolutely can just dodge them. So actually, if you do have the skill... It is. Like, back when this game came out, perfectly reasonable time to call out it being incredibly unfair. It's just not true anymore, though. He spawns on top of you always? That is not true. Not to start an unending argument. Sadly, the repercussions of our actions cannot be dictated by our intent. But yeah, you did come to my stream to scream something that pissed you off. That's okay. I didn't ban you. I'm not upset. I'm just hoping to educate you so that you do not walk away from this experience having a misunderstanding of what the thing can offer you. But do with that as you will. The fight is just not actually unfair, is the primary takeaway. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Do with it what you will. Is this a new season? There is, yeah, it started about 3 weeks ago. There's absolutely time to play. Back when this game came out, calling it unfair, completely reasonable. Nowadays, actually skill issue. Dare you to go kill her right now? I'm not super interested in being dared as a 36-year-old man to go do a thing that I'm not currently attempting to do. But thank you. I appreciate that energy. It puts me into a weird spot and nobody's happy. But no, I have to do things because I'm a professional and I have timetables. You should also know that you should be, like, severely changing your build to meet the requirements of the fight. And if you are not making, I would say, like, several gear and aspect changes, or even skill changes, then you will continue to have a bad time in the fight. That'll definitely help spicing my... Yeah, you need... I would recommend max mobility. I would recommend swapping over to a skill that gives you immunity if your class has that. I would refresh what the fight requires on, like, an eternal character. Oh, no problem, Kate Moon. See you next time you have to rage? Yeah, I'll see you then, man. Hey, before you go, if you have a Twitch Prime subscription you haven't used, if you want to drop it here, feel free to do that. I figure we can make this a symbiotic relationship. Ooh. Maybe this is a good one. If you need certain stats or attribute breakpoints, it's not skill for me, it's just regular gearing. So there's no skill in being able to determine the gear that you would utilize in a situation. That's not skill. Like, hold on. Bad faith argument, boss. Yeah, it's an ARPG. Gear makes it easier. Making recommendations for good gearing and skill choices is part of playing an ARPG. Itemization is like a whole thing. It's an ARPG. Of course gearing is part of that. It's not, it's knowledge. So there's no skill in chess. Hold on. Hold on. I think you have a very, very narrow definition of what skill is. Is there skill in chess? But you can absolutely outfight it. Like, you can dodge everything that the bosses can do. So If the argument is that part of this skill of the game is knowledge isn't a thing, then I do think we're having a few different conversations here. But I will revert back to the thing which is a truth from my perspective, which is that you can both outskill it and outgear it. One does not undo the other. But the Lilith fight is meant to be a skill-based fight for people who want to engage with it at that point. But if you would like to ignore that, you can go outgear it. And if we're going to get into a point of an argument where being able to, like, are we then saying that Elden Ring bosses are not Dark Souls bosses? I guess we could hold that to be true. I think that's going to be a little bit difficult for people to swallow. What a bacterial. But like, I think it'd be pretty hard pressed to say that Elden Ring bosses are not Dark Souls bosses. And if there's no skill in chess, just because you can out-knowledge it, that's also like a very weird argument. So pure skill are when, so nobody said pure. Just to like rip that band-aid off. Nobody said pure. But you can beat Lilith by outskilling her. No, not at all, Bacteria. In chess, you can't build power, it's just movement. You can build knowledge, was my argument. I was countering the point that you made that knowledge is not part of the skill when we are discussing RPGs. If knowledge of a thing is not part of skill, then there is no such thing as skill in chess. What up, Clover? And I don't think that anybody would make the argument that chess is a game without skill. I don't think anybody would take that argument particularly seriously. Is mayonnaise a skill? What you do with mayonnaise is a skill. All right, one more. One more. You both can outgear Lilith and outskill her. You still need to hit a minimum skill level to be able to kill her, because you can't just like stand still unless you can kill her before she does something. Change to the cache is done? It is. At least for me. But the Lilith fight at this point is just not bullshit. It was bullshit. It just no longer is. Or at least I don't think that we can say that seriously. We love a good ring. This upgrade to a mythic. Oh, I wanted to keep that ring. I would take that. I would use that currently. So, do we wild gamble on this thing? Because that is a fairly large... I would use this right now. But before I get too excited about it, do I want to roll a bunch of other ones? I probably do. And to do that, I would need a bunch of unique weapons. I have more than one. Alright, now we have a Sanguivore. Pretty good Sanguivore, so we don't need this Sanguivore anymore. Although it's such a pretty Sanguivore. I'm gonna keep it. Do we believe that... Hold on. Sorry, I just... Diablo 4 blog post. Where did they talk about their plans to allow you to upgrade to the mythic you want? Which blog post was that in? What's that for next season? Yes, that's what I'm asking about. Season 14. Yeah, no, I understand all that. I want to read the verbiage of it. I just don't know where it happened. Oh, and look at this. I'd user on this channel. Goodbye. You don't get to play anymore. Fucking weirdo. Okay. Okay, so the idea is that it will take your item and directly translate it into a mythic of that item. Okay. Cool. Now let's gamble a bunch of sides. Make a bunch.
Not too bad.
Step up to my entry.
Ooh. I'm gonna get me a good scythe. I'm gonna get me a real good scythe. I'm gonna get me one of them hot and sweaty sides. It says, yeah, so it says straight to the mythic. So I believe it will be maintaining the item in general. Yeah, I'm not going to need a crazy Sanguivore here. How many more do I got? 4 more.
Yeah. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Mainland taken apart.
Sacrificial aspect. I'm gonna get me one of them good sides. It's a pretty good scythe, actually. Okay. Okay. So, as far as Bloodless Screams are concerned, we have this one, which is just better than mine. We have this one, which doesn't matter. 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 And this one, which is just better than mine. So both of these are just better than mine, with this one being, I would say, more better than mine. Dash pretty good. I can't really lose my maximum life, though. That is pretty good. Okay. So, how do we want to run this? I could do the math on damage over time loss versus the weapon damage gain, right? Because this is a 3-1-3-2-5-4, 3-1-3-2-5-4, 3-1-3-2-5-4, 3-1-3-2-5-4, 3-1-3-2-5-4. That's already a 16% increase in damage. Then you have the weapon damage increase, which is about 100, I believe, when it's masterworked. The 2 skill ranks are... Oh, it's 4 skill ranks. So the 4 skill ranks and the intelligence kind of off-weigh each other already. So the weapon damage is 100 on top of what it would be. And then it would be the loss of the multiplier. So it would be 80. So let's take another calc real quick. So I have 120. Plus 120 plus 40 plus 39 already. Okay, so I currently have, oh, and then the difference between that and this one, 87 plus 87. So it'd be the difference of 5.06 divided by a 4.19. So that's a 20% damage loss. So this one right here, the difference in the intelligence and the darkness skills outweigh each other a little bit. I mean, realistically, though, it's not actually that much. As it goes, it is a 758 versus... Oh, but it's not even going to be that, right? It's actually going to be... It's going to be plus 6, right? So it's not even going to be that much. 758, 650. 758 divided by 690. The difference between the two is 68 is 34. A bit less, so 724. Okay. So, if we were to just go to this one. Wait, which one? This one. The difference in the multi is 20%. The difference in the intelligence is 20%. Those offset one another. The weapon damage, I would have to do the weapon damage. I would have to see the weapon damage. So it is 6141. 6141 plus 4605 divided by 2 versus 5930 plus 4394 divided by 2. So it's 5373 divided by 5162. So the weapon damage here is a 4% increase. The intelligence, actually I have to compare the intelligence this way. 324.256 divided by 3.543. Okay. So, the increase from the weapon damage, 4% increase. The increase from the intelligence, 20% increase. The difference in the darkness skills is 6 by 8. So that's 758 divided by 727 is a 4%. So the weapon damage and the skill ranks are actually a wash. The dot damage and the intelligence are also a wash. The intelligence comes along with more toughness, which is a thing. And then the max life would be the same. So it's actually a complete wash. But I would be tankier. I would also generate slightly less resources. So it would be tankier, but less resource efficient. Okay. So right now, so I would not use these two, but I can just random them. They would have to beat this one. I would not use these. I would use them if they hit some nutty mode outcome, right? I wouldn't use this one. That's really the outcome. The outcome from what I just did is that I wouldn't use that one. Okay, so now I don't care about this anymore. Okay, so I do care about these two. Both of them. So we just start with one and then we see what happens. It is fucking raining out there, boys. Boys, it be raining. Okay. Now, since I already have a good weapon, but it could already be so much better. We got a random transfigure. So we have what we have right now, if I were to compare these two, is the weapon damage increase is offset by the skill damage decrease. The intelligence damage increase is offset by the multi-damage loss. I need this to hit something kind of nutty mode to be better, or I'm not upgrading to it. Is there anything else to consider? Like, I hate that it is a 3 GA mythic, and I'm like, I guess I wouldn't upgrade to this. How crazy is that? But the question is, so basically right now, what it ends up being is that because I'm losing out on 2 skill ranks, I lose slight efficiency for my minions generating resource, which is a damage loss. But I am fairly significantly tankier. Once I have everything active, because it's like a really good amount of additional all-res, right? Another 200 all-res. The question is, do I need to random slam it, or can I just regular slam it and I'm very likely to hit something good? Because I want to upgrade to it because it has 3 GAs on it, and that seems better. That seems more fun. Screw it. We ball. 250 all stats will do it, actually. Actually, that lets me put on a completely different charm. Okay. 250 all stats. Pretty good. Pretty good outcome, I would say. Although what's funny is we could have gotten that without doing it completely random, but that's okay. 250 all stats is actually kind of nutty mode. So the additional 250 all stats, 350 versus 254, 350 versus 254, 350 versus 254. That's a 27%. So putting this on means that I no longer need... Yeah, I no longer need that all stats roll. Because even this one is 180. Also pick that up. 180. So that means I no longer need this all stats roll, which lets me swap out to... what was my other one? Alright, +4 to Macabre. Damn, it's +4 to Macabre. Here's the problem. I don't actually want to use that, though. How much does that suck? I actually don't want to use that. 18... I can't... I mean, I can. It's just it makes Bone Prison have a longer duration. How much more, though? +4 is really hard to beat. It's not too bad. +4 is huge, though. 727. 727 to 797. 795, 727. That's another 10% damage increase. Alright. Alright, I won't feel too bad about that. We could technically swap out... I can't, actually. Damn, dude. One day. But at least now we're not tied to that all stats. So that's actually huge. So that asks the question. What do we do with this bad boy? Do we also run it? Do we also run it just to see? We run it just to see? We go back to back, actually? This needs to hit the multi. And we masterwork it. Because I want to hit weapon damage. We temper the bad boy. Actually getting low on Forgotten Souls. That's crazy. Okay, run it back. Stock of that bad boy. Boop, boop.
Keep your treasures close.
Okay. Let me run it back. And we transfig. Item quality unmodifiable, though. Damn, that's a lot of item quality, though. Holy. Wait a second. Do I have to do math? The difference in int... Let's do darkness. Hold on, do I have to do math? The difference between this one and the other one is +2 skills, just to already keep that in mind. The +2 skills is worth more than the 4 damage. Maximum life is kind of nice. The damage multi is less than the total stats that we got. And it's slightly more attack speed now. But this is very pretty. We were already hitting that with the charm. We were already hitting it because I had an all stats GA on my charm. The difference is +2 skills, and the int total multi is worth more. Mine is better. Okay. Yeah, new mercenary in the expansion. It would have been cool. For sure. Okay. I don't know what I could do to get this one to be better than the other one. But upgrading from mine, more weapon damage, same amount of survivability when all is said and told. Greater total damage scaling from the stats. Also allows me to get +4 skills, so +2 skills in charms. Also helps the effectiveness of my increased int from another roll up here. Is there ever a point where I would use this one, though? If I got all stats somewhere else? Yes? Maybe? Or, hear me out. Or, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. It never existed. Perfect. Okay. Now what do I want to do? Do I want to make the argument that I know that this is the best way to build this? Boys, it is pouring outside. Can 3-to-1 from regulars become mythics? I don't know. I would not hold out hope on that.
Stones to cut, gems to sell.
Got a Herodric Diamond. Cool. Oh, I also meant to go open up my glints. Rip. I don't know how many I have to open. Probably not that many. Probably like 1 or 2. Do you want to save them until the patch to get the key? That already went through, Raven. You could do that in Timus also? Yeah, that's not part of my muscle memory though, is it? Raven, the hut fix happened, boss. You were here when it happened. There's your key.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Ah, you were in a meeting. Yes, the hut fix. There's no patch, but the hut fix has gone through. We'll do one more, and then I think we'll put together a planner, and we'll call this. I like the build. I like what I'm offering with it.
I need more time.
I think I'll make a speed farm version of it too that doesn't use the bone prison because you just kind of don't need it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
My toughness is actually like pretty significantly higher than this because I have 2 different DR values that you just don't see. As well as weakness
I need more time.
as being applied to the target.
I'm not ready yet.
The buzzing, the incessant buzzing, constantly, everywhere, in my ears, in my head, and the stench, oh, putrid, foul, cloying, corrupt.
I don't need to be fighting everything here. I just need to be looking for my chests.
Am I dead already? Is this hell? Oh no. Would it be so different than life in Sanctuary?
I need more time.
I do want to kill elites though. Also, like, if you're in T12 and a falling sword doesn't kill you, I think survivability is fine. If you can stand in a Sword of Damocles in T12 and not die in content of T12, so like not in a high tier pit. Oh, the Butcher here. Also, if you could tank the Butcher, I think you're also in a pretty good spot. There was something new on Necro. Ask me because I want to change the build. Mention I'm low level. Did I discover something new on the Necromancer? Nope. This is a build that is being explored right now by the Necro community. But there are a lot of very good builds on the Necromancer. What build are you playing that you're having trouble with? Kind of front-loading a lot of responsibility here. Lucky with rain. We've been getting, I mean, we've been fairly consistently getting a good amount of rain, I would say. Like, fighting this boss in a nightmare dungeon was hard. Man, that was cool. That was a cool reality we used to live in. Change from Minion. Minion is an incredibly strong build. If you're having trouble on the build, you may be following a bad build guide. If you're using the one on Maxroll, you should be crushing. Are you using our Minion guide on Maxroll? You are? And you're having a bad time on it? What level are you? Maybe it's outdated? Nope. Updated for this season. Unless you're using like an old one somehow. But what level are you? Are you still below level 70? Paragon 100 to 110? You should be zooming. You just like haven't found anything to support a minion build yet. Also, you've just said that you wanted to switch. What problem are you having? Avalios, they're like in like Torment 2 right now. We're not worried about the leaderboard just yet. Gold or gem reserve? Sorry, you're playing COD. Maybe it's your build is low. Maybe. Yeah, if you like haven't found the aspects that are good for a minion build yet, you'll probably have a bad time. But even, like, you should be able to easily get up to, like, Torment 8 in Paragon 200 before you even have uniques or most of your items as legendary.
I'm not ready yet.
No, there was a chest.
I need more time.
You didn't know that you could masterwork crit on your gear? That is a rare missed opportunity for sure. You are missing out on some power, I would say. You dumb idiot baby. Why did you think you could just walk through that? But yeah, dude, like, Minion Necromancer is just incredibly strong, especially on low gear. And probably, like, the easiest path to power that the Necromancer has, I would say.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yo, Mike. Rock.
Subscribe to a bad content creator. Or a real one.
I can't tell if it feels like more than 3 years or less than 3 years. Either way, keep doing what you're doing.
Mike Drop, thank you so much for the 3 years, boo boo. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. That's bananas. 3 years is crazy, right? Like,
I need more time.
I remember it like it was just yesterday. I read your name, Mike Drop 02. I didn't say the 02. I felt like it was a given that that wasn't required. And I remember thinking, ah, like a mic drop. I get it. Now, I never commented on the name because I think it was pretty obvious what the joke was. Or rather, the reference. But ever since that day, I knew there was something special here.
I'm not ready yet.
And that something special was you.
I'm not ready yet.
Is there a dot shadow build that uses light or soul rift? Not really. Dots kind of suck except for this build, to be honest. You can do it. You could do blight. You could do shadow blight. Shadow damage light for sure. It's just not particularly good.
I need more time.
But it's absolutely viable. Velveeta Brownie. The Velveeta Brownie conversation, I think, was a pretty formative conversation. If we could do T10, you're in? Oh yeah, then absolutely.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I have no potions.
Oh boys, I am hungry.
I need more time.
Okay. If I only do it on fully upgraded gear, do the stats change? It creates a completely random item. You should absolutely not use it on good gear. If 1,000 CDs was either soup or would be tasty to eat. I believe that.
I need more time.
I believe that fully. We, as part of us going out for our anniversary last night, which was very nice. What happens if you biff the item? I don't know what biff the item means.
I need more time.
What happens if you don't get the mythic that you want? You now have a mythic that you didn't want.
I'm not ready.
If that's what biff the item means.
I need more time.
Breaking of the item, or do they just lock? Is there a breaking of the item? I am confused by the question. If you could help me to better understand it. If you get a mythic that you don't want, you can salvage it for a resplendent spark. So, all right, so how about this? Actually, let me just explain the process from the start. We'll go that way. You take a unique item. Let's say you're looking for a one-handed sword. You take any unique one-handed weapon that you find, doesn't matter what kind it is. And when you upgrade it into a mythic, it will make a mythic with 2 random stats of any item that could be in that slot. So if you have a mythic mace and a mythic sword and a mythic axe that are all available for you, it could create any one of those. If it's an item that you don't want, it's a mythic, you could take it, you could salvage it and get a resplendent spark out of it. If it's the mythic that you want, but you know, it doesn't have the stats that you want, you can craft on it like you would with a unique. You can like change one of the item, like change one of the stats from the enchanter. All that still works. But you can't, like, hell, you could even take it and do the upgrade to a unique, and it will upgrade into another completely random unique. That is mythic, that can be in that item slot. So you liked Chaos Armor better than the new unique system. I hated Chaos uniques, just straight up. But I guess I'm a little bit confused why we are comparing the two. This just, like, isn't Chaos uniques at all. you know maybe what's wrong with the Army of the Dead? It's doing like 1/5 the damage on T12 Mephisto. On T12, it's doing normal trillions. As in, the damage numbers that you're seeing are lower? Oh, no problem, Thomas. Yes? I have no idea how that could be true.
I need more time.
Like, you will kill him slower because he has more health. Like, that is true.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Something must be occurring, but I have not heard of anything like that. No, they're talking about fighting Mephisto. Not really things that you kill in the Mephisto fight.
I'm not ready yet.
Nothing should be changing the amount of damage that you do. The kill rate should just be lower. Are you using, like, Fists of Fate?
I need more time.
You're not? I'm not too sure. No, bosses do not gain more damage reduction. Damage reduction is based off of actually what level your character is. Damage reduction is constant. I don't.
I need more time.
Wu-Tang is forever. That is true. Wu-Tang Clan fears no man. Does that barrier between phases not give bosses DR? No. It is a barrier for a percentage of their life. Yo, have a good one, Frosty.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Can't find an Omen of Pain. Have you re-rolled your amulets into uniques?
I need more time. I need
You rolled rings up? Why?
Perhaps surprising sight.
Oh, I was thinking of Rathma's Will of Rathma. Sorry.
I need more time.
Well, I will say, if Mephisto takes you 2 minutes to kill on T11, you should expect it to take significantly longer on T12.
I'm not ready.
But no, you should not be doing less damage per hit. But it is 10 tiers worth of additional scaling.
I need more time.
Like, you should be killing him significantly slower.
I need more time.
But you don't do less damage per hit.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Vulcan, thank you for the follow.
I need more time.
Fix gave you hope again? Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
How am I doing damage to somebody over there? I was just doing damage to monsters off screen.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I, Eos, Meos.
I'm not ready yet.
I know everybody who's using block is using redirected force.
I'm not ready yet.
It's so funny. They nerfed Lynn's Anvil, and most of the Necro meta is still just stacking Resolve.
I'm not ready yet.
Find that very funny.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Dude, sometimes this thing just like doesn't spawn enough monsters. It's actually pretty frustrating.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Die, random monsters, die.
I need more time. I cannot do that here.
That guy needs to run around and like pick up monsters though, doesn't he? Like, if he doesn't actually pick up any monsters, I don't think that does anything.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I've spawned him multiple times, and then when he has died, nothing has come out of him. But he is supposed to like pick up monsters, and then when you kill him, spit out more than what he picked up. I'll give it a shot on the next one, but that has been my experience with him.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Greater layer keys. Yes, that is the mechanic. But if there's no monsters for him to despawn, I just kill him and then nothing happens.
Did you think it was over? Oh, wonder. We've only just begun.
I'm not ready yet.
Sir. Sir, please stop. Sir, thank you. I've killed the Batman.
Taken up, I'll know where to find me.
Lord Bolton. Who needs crit chance? Oh, whoa, it's Army of the Dead. Say, who needs crit chance on a build like this? Wrath. Does the Realm Walker count as a world boss? I don't believe so. Is a Mythic Cuirass now a guaranteed drop? I don't know. I haven't done one.
My bags are full.
Diamond Reserve. Girl.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece.
Can I do a mythic? Let's see.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my Christ, what the fuck is the point of fighting you? Just have double the health.
I'm not ready yet.
Pissing me off. Hello?
I'm not ready yet.
Jesus. I don't know if I can do this in this amount of time. Kind of one of the major issues with dot builds. They're setup builds. Also, you can't like freeze a structure. Hello? Can you be hurt by damage? Can damage hurt you? Is damage one of the options? Sucks. Oh. Should have clicked that on the way by. Oh yeah, that is the other problem too, is if we ever hit an unstoppable mob, we actually just like fail. We just straight up fail. Not at 3, you don't. If you delete your only eternal character, will you lose your eternal items in stash? I don't know. I don't know. If you delete your only eternal character, you have nobody to be an eternal anyways. So I guess why would it matter? What up, MG? Falling to 20th on the leaderboard. You gotta fucking get that up. Can't be walking around like no trash baby. Are you walking around like some kind of trash baby? Ooh. For the DR? Path of Trigul. Oh, for singularity mages. Sure. Is this for the DR? You had a 4 GHS that did nothing when you transfigured it? Nice. Oh, you're running it as the darkness version so that the bone skill ranks don't hit it, right? Can you turn off the cosmetic? What is Riard? I don't know if you can turn off the halo. Oh yeah, it's in your game settings, I'm pretty sure. I really like Lochran's Talisman. Oh, and you rely fully on your minions for curse application? You can re-roll a unique power without yeah, masterworking has nothing to do with re-rolling a power. That's cool. It really sucks that Bone Prison is worse the more points you have in it. Very funny. Except for the blood version, which is now like fallen out of favor. Why is it worse? Because when you use it with Path of Trigul, the duration of the Bone Prison determines how quickly the bone shards shoot. So the longer the duration, the slower they shoot. What up, Eternity? In fact, what is my other path of, well, I want Mythic Path of Fraggle. Oh, getting Mythic Boots probably isn't that hard. I probably should have done that. I probably should have spent my time doing that. Probably what I did was, well, no, I mean, I came up with a really good Bloodless Scream, so I'm not going to complain. My other Path of Fraggle. Rip. These are very nice, though, but I would need movement speed. Iriador, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's also hard to be mad about these boots. Okay. So how do I feel about my build at this point?
I need more time.
So I'm realistically getting up to 278-ish. A bit more in higher packs. So 278 to 300. Yeah, no problem, Iriador. Glad you enjoy the content. Big fan of the inclusive language here in chat. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're kind of fucking queer here. And even if you're not queer, that's fine. I'll make you an honorary queer next next Pride. Happy Pride to you. Okie dokie. Versus sure, we could do another 25. So 278 multiplied by 3. 78 plus 298 multiplied by 3. So at this point, the skill ranks are more important to me. Yes. Is Cold Sever kind of meh in comparison to Minion Bloodwave? Yes. The bitchin' session with Woody and Dioxide? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But yes, Sever is undertuned in comparison to Minions and Bloodwave. That being said, Minions and Bloodwave are our strongest builds. So being undertuned in comparison to the strongest build is pretty par for the course in comparison to most things. but I do think that I have more to give for Sever. What is the current Necro meta? Bloodwave and Minions. Also Bone Spirit, like slightly below that. Beat Ascension 10 with the Silent. I still haven't yet. I just get killed by the Entomancer no matter what my build is. If my build is applying poison and generating block, I get killed by Entomancer. If my build is shivs, I get killed by Entomancer. If my build is just like pile of good stuff, I get killed by Entomancer. No matter what I do, I get killed by Entomancer. Hi mama, what are you doing, B? You're just being very cute? You're being a cutie patootie? Is your batoots full of cutes? You're cute. You're a good dog. You're a good dog. You're a good doggy. You're a good doggo. I love you. Love you with my whole heart. You know what you deserve? A little treat. You're so damn good. Here you go. You don't even have to do nothing for that. You're just a good dog. All right. All right, let's go get some metrics first. Let's go do a 110, see how fast we do it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they're unstoppable.
I need more time. I need more time.
What you doing, ma'am?
I need more time.
Ma'am? Hey. What are you doing? Why are you hiding your tree here, under my computer?
Ready yet.
Do I really think Minions is stronger than Bone Spirit? I don't think that. That is just what the leaderboard has shown. Not, I don't have opinions about builds as far as what they have performed. I just look at the leaderboard. Have a good one, Calyx.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
The big thing is that Bone Spirit can't use Pelgain, but Minions can.
I'm not ready yet.
When you can use Pelgain, pretty awesome. Now, is Bone Spirit better for all other content other than, like, maybe bossing? Oh, yeah. Has it listed above?
I need more time.
Which tier list?
I'm not ready yet.
Is it the overall endgame tier list?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. They should be in the same tier on the pushing tier list, if that's what we're referring to.
Not ready yet.
But yeah, the overall endgame tier list does not match the pit pushing tier list because pushing the pit sucks and playing the game in general is what people care about. Which build would I want to play?
I'm not ready yet.
Probably Blight. I've always really wanted like a really good Blight build. And there has been like one point in history where it could exist, but it's because Evan Piercer was insanely bugged. Dude, fucking lightning enchanted little spark bitch.
I'm not ready yet.
You know what I mean? Amuro, thank you very much for the follow. Who's up? Yep. She's up. Thanks for being a girl. You know, yeah, we're very good. Actually been very good all day today. Been very good all day. Okay, I think you have class. What do you think about that? Do you think you've got class or what's... What's the sound that you make when you yawn? Alright, let's go get her a snack. I also need a snack. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. Go eat some lunch, I guess. I'll run ads so we're not interrupted later. And then we're gonna put together the build planner. And run this dang thing. And we can look at this thing. Hey, it's pretty good. Well, sorry that took so long. My basement has flooded due to the torrential downpour. I just disagree that Necromancer has a survivability issue. I think people are continuing to stack damage and ignoring survivability and then giving Pikachu confused face when they die. I've now played it a lot. Other than in the pit, you just should not be dying. Can't take more than one sword. Let's go find a sword. Also, why should you be able to take more than one sword? It is an incredibly highly telegraphed ability that is meant to deal substantial damage to you.
Pardon me, stranger.
I need more time. I need more time.
I need elites. Do you all have swords? Here we go. Let's see how many swords we can survive. That was 3 swords without doing anything.
I need more time.
These are explosive. Oh, there's other people here. But with barrier? And 37,000 life. 2.6 million toughness. You have more toughness than me and more base life than me. And I took 3 swords to the face. I'm also like only generating barrier, so I'm generating barrier from K rune, and my mage is attacking sometimes. This isn't like temerity undying plus life on hit. I'm also using Cry Rune instead of Black Rune, which would give more damage reduction. The thing that I'm pointing out here is if this build that only has room for 1 defensive aspect on 37 maximum life, only 2.6 million sit. So with no barrier, 1.8 million sitting toughness with no barrier. You may be able to find more avenues throughout which you could gain survivability. And choosing not to is not the same thing as the class having a survivability problem. Now, I'm not actually holding you responsible for the totality of this statement, but I do hope that you can see that if you claim 3 million toughness, 50k life, without Bloodbinder buff, and you can't take more than 1 sword, and I can take 3 swords without dropping barrier of 37,000, because I can only have barrier up to my max life, your build may not be focusing enough on survivability and other aspects. Nothing in Torment 12 should really be killing you unless you just like stand still in 3 different AoE effects. Which should kill everybody, and if there's anybody who doesn't die to that, they are probably overperforming. Or they have built more into survivability. I'm also sacrificing, like, multiple affix slots for damage. So, like, this doesn't have armor in all res. This doesn't have armor in all res. This doesn't have all res. Also, it has willpower. These are from my Warlock. These don't say armor or max life or all res. None of these gear pieces have maximum life on them when they could. You are dying in pit 105, then something is very wrong. Something is incredibly wrong. There should not be a single build on max roll that dies in 105. There's no... If you have built the build according to what is recommended here, I would find it very difficult to understand how you would be dying in 105. What is a mythic item? A mythic item is purple. And it is stronger than the normal unique version of it. But Sora's build is running like... Sora's build is taking like half of the amount of damage that my build is taking. Because they also have a shield. And a secondary defensive aspect. But this is a 105. I'm like never going to move. I'm only going to attack. Stand in the middle of this.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Am I using Earthen Bulwark? I am.
I need more time.
Is Necro best pet build? It depends on what kind of minion experience you're trying to have and what best pet build means.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm going to make an assumption, and I will let you know the answer is no. It's probably Barbarian. But, like, Sora's build is twice as tanky as my build if you are following its setup.
I'm not ready yet.
These are chains. These typically do a pretty big amount of damage. Oh, we also have the explosion. I mean, I don't know how much more I can just stand in place while the explosions happen, but this is why I say the Necromancer doesn't just have some innate survivability issue. If you are not building enough survivability, you will die, but that is true regardless of build.
I need more time.
But, like, toss on the territorial glyph. Toss on the darkness glyph.
I need more time.
Use K-Rune. Like, if you can't survive, add survivability to your build. Like, stop ignoring it, because it's not going to magically get solved by not building into it. Just deviate. Like, if it's not working for you, it's not going to work for you more later. You could do Scent of Death board. That's a little bit overkill IMO, but you can do it. Thoughts in this K-Poc Warlock build versus the Minion Lunatic build? The K-Poc. K-Poc? K-Poc? If it's the Apocalypse build at the top of the leaderboard, I think that it is basically the exact same strength as Lunatic. The issue being that there isn't a Lunatic build whose gear is as good as it. So I would put them both roughly at the same level. Apocalypse probably just feels better in general in a lot of different content though, because it hits the whole screen. So I think it's always kind of had that over Lunatic. The benefit of Lunatic is you don't really like feel it because you feel so fast, but it does just do like all of its damage in a very limited area. Oh, you have Scent of Death on? Yeah, dog. Something must be missing from your gear, I would assume. The big difference between these two things, I don't know if this is also Apocalypse at this point. Yeah. So if we go look at these two setups, attack speed here is pretty nice. Item quality, willpower is fine. This must just be a GA. Crit is like nice. Willpower, and then all stats. So if you were to take like the transfigure outcomes from across this gear and like roughly translate it into power, we have like 5 to 6% damage here, 5 to 6% damage here. It's like 2% damage here. At some point this build is like at 100%, and then with all these all stats it's another like 5 to 6% damage. And this is running 30 seconds slower than this one. If we go look at this gear, we have one 12% multi. This must have hit GA. This hit attack speed, so those are equivalent. Ignore that. Bad lucky hit chance, a second 12% multi, a third 12% multi, and then nothing. So you're comparing the difference of like some very minor increases. The crit chance is nice, but also because this is running... Yeah, this is running Calamity. Actually, that crit chance isn't doing anything unless their gear also has no crit chance on it and they're like fully on that. So that is helping a little bit. So it's bringing them from 60, 65 up to like 80-ish, somewhere around there. When you have 3 12% multipliers on your gear, 12% damage to the third. You're doing 40% more damage than the build would do without those things on it. I would put the crit chance that this person has... I think it'd be fair to call it like 20%. Like straight up a 20% increase in damage. So this build is doing about 17% more damage from gear alone. They both have like really cracked mythics across the board. Except for this one with fucking cold res on it. But, like, this is very good, obviously. Oh shit, they're using Fecund Seal! That's crazy. Also, they have fire res on this thing? So they're missing quite a bit of damage there. This could be a better option. Yeah, like multi-GA. Well, singular GA. These are singular GA. This is singular GA. So the gear here is like very slightly, well, it's a little bit hard to say, but I'd say the gear here is very slightly better. So basically these two builds are effectively outputting the same thing. It's a very, very cool build. But we already knew that Apocalypse and Lunatic were our top 2 builds this season. What is your name, random crap? How much int do you have? $2.3K. Do you know that you have 2 sources of title on your gear right now? You have title on your boots. But you also have it on your amulet. It's in progress. Okay. It is so wild to me to see gear without intelligence on it. I guess you need resource cost reduction, but do you need that with Starless? I don't know. I gotta be honest with you, boss. I don't know. Is there a reason why you don't have... Oh, I see it. Why does push all of a sudden not need it? Oh, are you going to be using Embattled? Like, have you been using Embattled this whole time? That's muy importante. Can't get it yet? What do you mean can't get it? Like the aspect? What do you mean? Ooh, these boots are like nothing. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, you could just go make these boots right now and you should put Embattled on. You, like, need to have embattled on. But, like, these are, like, okay boots. Like, you could just go gamble a pile of boots, take the first one that hits GA on either max life, armor, or int, and then just put these affixes on them and put embattled on. I would absolutely not try to imprint it on my Banished Lords at all. I would just, like, I could get these boots right now.
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
These boots, I would go turn them into your boots right now. Then you will need to have another pair for pushing. This is a completely different setup, yeah. You can't run a 105 boss. I would not be worrying about this for a very long time. But those would just be your pushing boots. So you just put those in your stash. Hi, Richmond. That's like a lot of questions to ask me of a build that isn't mine. Should you be able to take on T10 Mephisto? Maybe, if you're T10 Mephisto ready. I can't possibly tell you that information. How high should your toughness be? I don't know. Probably like 2 million. I'm just going to arbitrarily say that. Should you be running Endurant Faith? Not really. That won't save you from the things that you shouldn't be getting hit by. And you should absolutely have Blood Mist on your bar. No question. What up, Kettle Drum? Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so random crap. These are just your pushing boots then. So literally just go gamble a pair of boots, and as long as you hit GA on armor, int, movement speed, or max life, then just go put the rest on. Like, that is how required embattled is, and how unimportant the boots that you have are. Should you really need it to survive Helltide? I don't know why you're dying at all. I just know you're not running the hilariously bugged and super overpowered embattled. That literally instantaneously re-heals you as long as you have Fortify. Something else is wrong. But I don't just want to be mean and say skill issue, but something else is wrong. I will say, if you're not running the most important survivability aspect on the build, bar none, then that might be why you're having a bad time. But I have no idea how you are dying. Your gear is insane. When you said, yeah, I haven't found it yet, I thought you meant the aspect, and my next question was going to be, did you buy all of your gear? Not as a judgment, but in an attempt to better understand the situation. So, I have no idea how you're dying. What's the best speed farming build for a Helltide and Nightmare Dungeons? Probably Lunatic. Still self-found? Sure. But, like, again, ignore the concept of it. That was going to be my next question, because That is the only way it would make sense that you would have gear that powerful but not have found the aspect.
I need more time.
That's the takeaway, not whether or not I think you bought gear. So I think you're legitimately doing something wrong. I just can't tell you what, and I won't be able to determine it from this conversation. But I will say, if you are dying and you don't have in battle something so insanely powerful that it makes you effectively unkillable, I would highly recommend going and picking that bad boy up.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
You dumb bitch. God, I hate this boss.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Just wanted to get a goddamn whisper done.
I'm not ready yet.
The issue with the build is that you can't freeze structures. Blazing Scream is pretty fast too, yeah. Both of them are. What up, Kettle?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Thank you.
It is done.
Any skills that have a domino-like effect, like Doom?
Not while I'm in town.
Probably. But I do not know it. I mean, corpse explosion kind of inherently does,
I need more time.
where killing things gives you corpses to then use to explode to kill things. But just like Doom, it does dick all nothing against single target. Ooh. Those are cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Those are cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Interested to see world boss drops after hut fix. I don't believe the world boss would be modified by the hut fix in any way. I'm gonna repair my gear. These barbarians just constantly shouting at me is like too much. I think we can all agree that's too much.
Worthy of the ancient.
You've never done a world boss? You should be doing the world boss every time it's up. That is how good doing the world boss is. They do have unique cosmetics that they can drop. They're very rare. They drop a big cache full of gear. They drop a bunch of gear, and they're typically a whisper as well. I think they're always a whisper, actually. You should be doing a world boss every time it's up. As long as you're a scrub lord like me. Oh yeah, buddy, we gotta go spin down these charms, baby. Is there a difference between the world bosses? No. I don't have a title? Hold on. Freeze trash, baby. Why did a unique shield turn into a mythic axe in the cube? Because they're all in the one-handed weapon category.
I need more time.
Doesn't that suck?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's not based on weapon type? I answered your question. I do not have a different answer to give you, friend. Fields are a one-handed weapon type item. It's been a plague on the item type forever, and they refuse to do anything about it. Imagine back in the day when you couldn't even get offensive aspects on it. And you used to get that when you would open offensive, or when you would open up the weapon caches. Also, since there was no way to like target them over something else, you got basically no shields ever. Because it was so unlikely that it would roll them, because it's just a chance to roll all one-handed weapons when a one-handed weapon is generated. Truly, 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 and I can't stress this enough, fucking heinous.
Back to it then.
Is in effect? Yep. Sure is. I'm gonna roll these bad boys till I have darkness everywhere. Or my name isn't Janet Dickens. I mean, that's slightly better, baby. I'll take slightly better. Rated darkness. Hey, that's actually huge. Do I want to keep Macabre? Sure, probably. All right, I'm looking for 3 to darkness here and 3 to darkness here. Also, if it rolls on one of the other kinds, we can also take that. Two to darkness. Rip. Alright, let's go record some stuff.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Looking at that little damage number there in the center as opposed to all the damage numbers around that. On this boss, we're getting up to sometimes 7 trillion damage per tick. That's twice per second. That's 14 trillion DPS. Now, what I have for you and what I'm most excited to talk about right here is finally a good dot build on the Necromancer. It only took about 8 seasons since the last time we had Desecrated Ground to thank for this. Over this past weekend, I got a random DM from Lord Sora saying, hey, something cool's coming around, and you probably want to take a look at it. And it was the return of the sub-theme of the Necromancer, Desecrated Ground. Now, the reason why you haven't heard me talk about it since the start of this season is because before now, Desecrated Ground did not stack, and that meant that all the really cool options that we had across our Bone Prison, our Bone Spirit, and our Blood Wave to be able to elicit this effect quite literally didn't do anything, but now it does stack. Why? I'll be honest with you, I don't know. It wasn't in any of the patch notes, and as far as I had known from the developers, this was intentional. So either they changed it or they didn't mean to. Either way, I want to use this video not only to educate you about the Desecrated Spirit Necromancer, an amazingly awesome and super tanky and easy to play version of the build that I'm going to prepare for you here. And you'll be able to check out the build planner down in the description. But I'm also going to use this to lobby for one, making this change permanent, codifying Desecrated Ground stacking, the only thing that makes sense. But not only that, make a really powerful plea to please, Blizzard developers, get the rest of our dot builds in order and let us actually play this theme on the Necromancer. But outside of me lobbying for changes in the game, I am really excited for this build. When we first saw the new skill tree, the Desecrated Ground option for Bone Spirit was an immediate inspiration point. The ability to scale damage over time without having to worry about crit or even really attack speed, but not only that, being able to delve into the extreme amounts of damage scaling that you can get on Bone Spirit with maximum resource, made for a very interesting and multi-themed package. And then we clicked the button and Desecrated Ground didn't stack. So even though we could make our Bone Spirit do a bunch of shadow damage, which is fine, I guess, it was just mathematically worse than any of the other options. Not only that, it was also just strictly less cool than the astral projection version of it. But the moment that you tell Necromancer enjoyers they can finally play a meta dot build on this class, I knew people were going to be excited for it. So after now testing it over multiple days, I've put together a version of the build that I think both brings together as much damage as you can realistically stack onto it, while simultaneously actually committing a lot to survivability and ease of play. There are a lot of things that I could do on this build right now to make it do 2, 3, maybe even 5 times the amount of damage that you're able to see me output in this various gameplay. But it would come at a supreme loss of survivability and ease of play. And I think at this point in the season, if you are really trying to push, you've probably fully invested in a build that you're pushing on. While this build is incredibly powerful, I don't think it's going to top the leaderboard, but it can get you damn near close and, again, finally be a good dot build. So let's go ahead and stop yapping over this gameplay, and instead let's start yapping about the gear and then the mechanics. I'm going to have timestamps to all the various parts of the build guide down below. Please feel free to jump around, but let me warn you, this is going to build off each section. And this build is complicated. At the end of the day, it's a Bone Spirit build. While I've made it effectively automated across the board, if you get one thing wrong, you're going to have a worse time on it than you could. So please, 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 at least don't skip the gear, at least don't skip the mechanics. Let's go ahead and get into it. And if all of that sounds good to you, you appreciate the timestamps, you appreciate the build planner, or my candidness, consider subscribing to the channel if you're brand new here. You would be surprised how few of the people that see my content are actually subscribed to the channel. That means that the next time that I put out a banger vid like this, they're going to miss out on it. So click the button now, you won't regret it. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, maybe commenting down below with what you think about the build guide, what I could have done better for you, or if you're brand new here and you just want to say hi, I would appreciate that as well. Let's talk about Bone Spirit, because we should probably understand the skill to understand the rest of what we're talking about here. Subscribe to the channel? Yeah, I would recommend it. No reading? Okay. Bone Spirit is a very interesting skill. It is a macabre skill. It is a core skill. When we use the upgrade here, that changes it over to a core skill, gives it an essence cost, and gets rid of its cooldown. Without that, it has a big old long cooldown with charges. With this, we not only get the ability to spam the skill, but we also get a huge amount of scaling according to our maximum resource. We also gain maximum resource every time that we hit a target with the Bone Spirit itself, so there's a bit of ramping as you cast. Now, it's a dot build, so you're going to be ramping regardless, but we are going to ramp even harder this way. But the B variant Unfinished Business gives it the Darkness tag as opposed to the Bone tag, so you'll see that my Bone Spirit is no longer a Bone skill, and in fact, it's just straight up Desecrated Spirit at this point. It's going to gain the Desecrated Ground tag, which is going to allow it to scale with a huge amount of damage, change it to a Darkness skill for even more specific and niche scaling. But not only that, make it do shadow damage over time. Damage over time can't be impacted by anything like attack speed or critical strike chance. It just does that much damage over 6 seconds. The interesting thing about Desecrated Ground for the Necromancer is that it leaves an area of damage as opposed to applying that damage to the target. This has its weaknesses and its strengths. One, because it's just a large area, you're actually doing the same amount of damage to everybody within that area. If they happen to leave but get pulled back in, they'll keep taking damage according to what's there left to deal damage to them. As opposed to applying a dot to the target, which does have some benefits as well. Regardless of where they're standing, they're going to keep taking that damage. So this is going to make the build a bit of a setup build, but you'll also reap the benefits of leaving a bunch of AoE all the way around when you're in an Infernal Horde or when you're in the Helltide. Sure, those monsters weren't there when you cast your Bone Spirit, but now that they are, they're taking damage from the AoE. To be able to use this skill effectively, we want to be able to generate as much resource per second as we possibly can, because I'm able to cast this skill while I have Bone Storm up a total of 3 times per second. And if I'm completely eating the entirety of my Essence Orb 3 times per second, I'm going to need a lot of essence generation. That's where a lot of the gearing is going to come into line here, be able to solve these issues for us. Now that we have that understanding of Bone Spirit, let's go ahead and look at that gear, because again, the gear is very particular for any Bone Spirit build. If your gear isn't exactly as strong as mine, you're obviously always going to have some variation between the build guide and what you're able to output, but it is the types of stats on our gear that I think you really need to pay attention to. A few stats that you don't typically find across gear normally would be maximum resource and essence regeneration. Maximum resource is just going to increase the total amount of resource that we can have, meaning the highest total potential of damage that we can do from our scaling. Because right now, Bone Spirit is going to gain 3% damage per essence when I cast the skill. Without doing anything else, I currently have 188 essence. You're going to subtract 30 from that number because the Bone Spirit itself has a cost. This is one of the first bugs. It doesn't matter what you reduce the essence cost to. It always just counts as if you had minus 30. So just kind of ignore that. I got to be honest with you. But this would be 188 minus 30. So 158 multiplied by 3. Says a whopping total of 374% damage, or nearly a 5x total multiplier. With all of my bonuses stacked up, we get somewhere around 280 resource, which is 750% damage, or an 8-point-x multi. And that's just on the skill alone. So again, stats like maximum resource and essence regeneration are going to be incredibly important. After that, on any piece of armor, you're going to want the typical suite of stats, your intelligence, your maximum life, your armor, or your all resistance. We're going to be using Igni and Cry. Cry is going to pull monsters in towards us. Because a lot of this build is hyper efficient, the one thing that I didn't have was a grouping tool. The Cry rune is a perfect grouping tool. It's going to keep pulling monsters into that giant pile of desecrated ground that you leave, so you're constantly getting damage output, even if they, again, weren't there when you started fighting. The very important temper for your helmet is going to be chance for minions to fortify you. You only need 1 roll of these across your gear, but it's basically a redundancy. The Necromancer is very good at generating fortify from killing monsters, but if you're fighting a boss, there ain't nothing to kill. So having 1 roll of these across your gear is going to drastically increase your survivability. Don't sleep on this. Then lastly, I'm going with Heavenly Strength here. Heavenly Strength is just 40% damage reduction for using a 2-handed weapon. You can also be... Hello, truck. You also can be using the damage reduction per second that a monster has been affected by a damage over time effect. I just like to have more upfront damage reduction as opposed to ramping damage reduction. Either one of them is going to work pretty well. They're effectively the same value. Vengeful Sinew is the Bone Spirit armor. Having it as a mythic is obviously a pretty big bonus, but quite frankly, if you do not have a mythic version of this, I would seriously consider dropping this for a legendary armor until you can get a mythic one for it. The two different effects here, Bone Spirit explodes an additional time and Bone Spirit deals increased damage. The second one works, the first one doesn't. It doesn't drop 2 Desecrated Grounds. That only happens once per cast, and the actual damage from Bone Spirit effectively doesn't matter. You're going to be doing something close to like 10 to 20x the amount of damage per Desecrated Ground than you do per the Bone Spirit. Literally ignore it. For the armor, you would love to have intelligence, maximum life, and then more maximum resource and essence regeneration. You actually don't even need the ranks to Bone Spirit here. On my build alone, I'm already up to 40 ranks of Bone Spirit, and this could actually be fairly significantly higher. If you were to toss on a legendary armor, you can go with Hardened Bones, you can go with the damage over time damage reduction options that I said, or you can go with Juggernaut for a huge amount of armor that typically equates to somewhere around like 33% damage reduction. We're going with Pock and K. Spending your resource is going to generate Barrier. Now, you can only generate this once every 3 seconds, but along with your Shadow Mages, this is going to help to gain a huge amount of survivability and help you to be able to better survive damage over time effects and basically front load a lot of survivability. So if you do manage to get hit by something, you have a pretty big buffer. For the amulet, we're going with Writhing. This ends up being a 12 times 10 or a 125% damage multiplier. Now, again, because it's damage over time, this is going to ramp. There's not a lot that you can do about that. For the gloves, you would love to have damage over time multiplier, shadow, and vulnerable damage multiplier. You don't really have to worry about increased attack speed on this build. We're able to get a ton of it for free in our weapon temper. There's not really anything better to temper onto our weapon. And add on to that with the insane amount of stacks that we get from Bone Storm, we're going to gain 69 nice increased attack speed while this is active. Now, I know it says cast speed. That's just lying. It's attack speed. The difference is cap 1 versus cap 2. This doesn't overcap your attack speed. But with our build set up right now with this active, we are at 100% attack speed. Attacking faster isn't even actually valuable because you quite literally can't generate enough resource per second to make use of a faster attack speed. So literally, don't worry about it. We need Tybalt's Will. Cannot stress this enough. You need Tybalt's Will. You have to have these pants. If you don't have these pants, you shouldn't be playing the build. Now, funnily enough, you don't need the mythic version because the thing that we care about is the 50 primary resource regeneration while unstoppable and for 5 seconds after. That is going to take our essence regeneration from the measly amount that we have right now, which is 87, all the way up to a whopping 357. That means that we're generating 357 essence per second, and the only way that you can get that is with Tybalt's Will. You'll notice that my Tybalt's Will has willpower on it somehow, and that's because I made these on my Warlock. I haven't even dropped a new one on my Necromancer, so oddly enough, these aren't exactly perfect versions of the pants for me. Now, the damage multiplier is nice. It's nice to get damage multi on your pants, but it is that primary resource gen while unstoppable. You gain unstoppable from your golem, so you need to be able to use your golem quite often because he will give you unstoppable for 3 seconds. That means that this will last for 8 seconds, so you just need to make up the difference of 2 seconds. We'll go over that in the mechanics and skill section, but I just want you to have that so that the rest of the gear makes sense. Now, right now I'm using Path of Trighoul, and my Path of Trighoul look really impressive, and funnily enough, none of these GAs matter. Path of Trighoul is going to make it so that our Bone Prison is going to spit out bone splinters. These will give us increased maximum essence every time that they hit a target. Now, since they use our skill Bone Splinter, we're able to get a lot more out of this than you typically would expect. The downside, though, is that there's a weird bug with Bone Prison, so watch in the mechanics section. It's really important. You want this to be as close to 1 rank as possible. I'm not joking. If you could, you would re-roll Bone Prison ranks off of these boots. I just didn't know that when I transfigured them, so I'm sharing that wisdom with you. Now, that being said, this is for a pushing variant of the build. You actually really don't need Path of Trighoul, and you don't even really need to worry about using Bone Prison altogether. So with that being said, let me show you some legendary boots that you could be using. Where are my boots? You could basically make these same boots that you would have as Path of Tri-Ghoul, and you can either fit in Debilitating Darkness, which you will ultimately want to transfigure onto your amulet, or you could go with the Litany of various shadow skills do more damage utility aspects across the board. It's actually insane how many the Necromancer has access to. For your boots in general, you'd like to have movement speed, essence regeneration, ranks to bone spirit, as opposed to ranks to bone prison, then maximum life, int, armor, whatever else you could possibly put on there. And I would highly recommend using a pair like these for speed farming, as opposed to Path of Tri-Ghoul, because of, again, watching in the mechanics section, Path of Tri-Ghoul is really finicky. Bloodless Scream is the reason why this build ends up doing so much damage. Now, the downside of Bloodless Scream is that it only works against frozen targets or against bosses, but this bad boy can have weapon damage, intelligence, or damage over time multiplier, maximum life, and then darkness skill ranks. Darkness skill ranks are incredibly important on the build. Not only that, though, it's going to increase your damage against frozen targets by 4.25 multiplier. You don't have to do cold damage, you just need to be attacking with a darkness skill. Now, because this always works against bosses, you will always get this damage multiplier against the most important enemies in the game. But because it only works against frozen targets, when a monster goes unstoppable, you're going to notice a very significant reduction in damage. Not only that, against things like, pillars and blockades and those weird portals that the Harbinger fight has. You can't freeze those bad boys. So very often you will find that for some reason your damage is lacking. You just got to wait for the monster to become frozen. But again, because it always works against bosses, you always feel great when you're fighting a boss, which is probably one of the places where people most often will notice when their damage flags, but this multi is 100% up on a boss. Now, the cool part about Bloodless Scream is that the base unique version of Bloodless Scream is an incredibly powerful weapon regardless. I actually have a Bloodless Scream that's so insanely good, I had to sit down and do a lot of math to figure out whether or not my mythic version was going to be stronger than my non-mythic version. Now, luckily, my mythic version is now significantly stronger, but if you had something like this, just toss the bad boy on. I promise you, it's going to do really well. Now, because I'm not going for some ultra endgame push version of this build using things like Blood Mad Idol, you don't have to deal with Blood Mad Idol, and I don't have to figure out how you should survive with that equipped. We're going with Ultimate Shadow on our amulet. The amulet itself can have maximum resource, damage multiplier over time, vulnerable shadow damage multiplier. You could have intelligence and maximum life. You could throw in a bit of survivability up here for sure. I have gone with 2 different tempers for cooldown reduction just to have better uptime on Bone Storm. I kind of like it. I kind of don't like it. I'm going to recommend it because I do think Bone Storm uptime is going to feel good for players, but there's definitely an argument to just put more maximum life up here. And then Ultimate Shadow, the aspect itself, gives you a 2.8 multiplier against targets with your Desecrated Ground. Now, here's the funny part about Ultimate Shadow. Ultimate Shadow used to give both Bloodwave and Bone Storm the Darkness skill tag, and it still does. So you notice that my Bone Storm, apropos of nothing, has a Darkness skill tag, and so doesn't Bloodwave. This has been since the expansion launched. They haven't removed it yet. I kind of want them to codify it, to be honest with you. But that being said, this just works for that. So this allows your Darkness skill ranks to be able to increase your Bone Storm skill rank as well, which nets you more attack speed and more crit chance, which we don't really care about here. Like I said, you want to put the Desecrated Ground deals additional damage and applies vulnerable to targets transfigured here so that you can run things like Path of Tri-Ghoul or alternative options. Another really good option, especially if you're still using your legendary boots, would actually be the Exploiter's Glyph, so that you regain some of that lost damage when the monsters go unstoppable. It ends up being a 75% damage multiplier on your amulet, which is pretty noticeable. It won't work against bosses, but it does feel better to kind of bridge that gap a little bit. For your rings, I originally wanted at least enough attack speed across the build so that with Bone Storm up, I'd be at 100% increased attack speed. I'm actually sitting at something like 57% attack speed because you can temper it onto your two-handed weapon and it gets you 24%. So I don't need this attack speed here, but you want more damage over time, more vulnerable, more shadow damage multiplier. You can put, you can get maximum life here, you can get intelligence here. Both of those are very good, but definitely make sure to at least get the damage multiplier for damage over time. You do want to have one temper of lucky hit chance to be able to restore resource. Now, what's funny is that turning Bone Spirit into a skill that hits and applies a damage over time, you think would make it very good at lucky hit chance. Now, Bone Spirit has always been bad at lucky hit chance, and this hasn't changed it. Actually, it feels even worse with lucky hit chance. So we think that it's probably dividing its lucky hit chance over the entirety of the damage over time portion, which is oddly enough not great. But the build has so many other skills that are continuously dealing damage, and not only that, the bone splinters from your bone prison can all trigger lucky hit chance whenever they hit a target. So I feel like this one roll of chance to restore a resource helps to top out the resource a bit higher than it typically would on average. And honestly, no other tempers here really matter. We're going with Decay. Desecrated Ground does shadow damage over time, which is corrupting damage. So the corrupting damage multiplier here is really good. For your second ring, you want to be using the exact same thing. I'm going with Gloom. Gloom's only a 60% damage multiplier. There are slightly stronger versions like Crushing that gives you damage multiplication when you're fortified, but sometimes you take a bunch of damage and then you're not fortified anymore. I'm just going with Gloom because it's easy. It makes sense. More damage ramping for dot build, sure, why not? The charms are where a lot of things come together, and there are actually a lot of different options that you can go with for your charms. I'm going with the Diamond Mine. You'll see that this is also my Warlock's Diamond Mine, so I'm losing out on multiple set bonuses here. The primary set that you want to be using is Desecration. Desecration says a lot of things. Our Bone Spirit is a macabre skill, keep that in mind, but here it's going to be, if you were to form or consume a corpse, you're going to reduce the essence cost and the cooldown of your profane or macabre skills. The final bonus is that your ultimate skills are also profane and macabre skills. So our Bone Storm cooldown goes from a whopping 50 seconds to a whopping 37 seconds. That's a huge amount of the overall time reduced just from the effect of this skill. Not only that, we're going to do 30% more damage, and casting an ultimate skill will generate corpses. That's very, very important. 3 set bonus is just damage reduction for consuming or forming a corpse. It's not that much, but it's the second bonus that's really important. Enemies that are close to a corpse are considered to be applied with your Decrepify and your Iron Maiden. What this basically means is that you're playing a little bit of a weird game where you need to make sure that you have corpses around the target. Your ultimate will be continuously applying corpses around the target. But to be able to cast your golem often enough, you're going to use one of the options that says that your golem is going to consume corpses. So basically, inside of this rotation, just every once in a while, you're going to cast Sever, which will automatically generate a corpse. Or if you have your ultimate going, your ultimate will continuously generate corpses. That's, again, more about the mechanics section, but it is important to call it out here so that this makes sense. And then lastly, your Profane and Macabre skills are going to do 3.25 damage. That's a huge damage multiplier. And again, this is a Macabre skill. I'm going with Black Shroud as the 2 and 3 set bonus here. Now, technically speaking, you could be using Gloom Ward, and I did a really big analysis on whether or not Gloom Ward would be good for the build, and that looks something like this. And sadly, along with more and more information coming through, this analysis is very slightly different. The long and short is that Gloom Ward basically says 2 extra damage. Okay, pretty good. That's pretty decent. As long as none of the damage instances from your Shadow Bone Storm or from your Sever proc or from the initial hit of the Bone Spirit or from your Shadow Mages eats the proc, and if all of them eat the proc as opposed to your Desecrated Ground, Gloom Ward effectively says nothing. It will often hit your Desecration, it doesn't always. That's why it's so hard to compare it. Again, roughly a 2x multi here. Instead of that, I went with Black Shroud for 2 reasons. One, it just straight up is 75% increased damage. Now the monsters need to survive for a total of 30 seconds to get there. But that being said, if monsters are dying significantly earlier than that, then this damage multiplier doesn't matter. If enemies are lasting that long, this is incredibly good for maintaining consistent damage on them. But the added benefit is that if you have dealt damage over time to a target within the last 5 seconds, you gain 30% damage reduction. I think doing less than 2x my damage, but taking a third less damage is worth not running Gloom Ward that most of the time, some of the times, kinda doubles your damage. Okay, now let's go ahead and talk about the mechanics of the build. The build is very mechanically heavy, but you kind of can't screw it up. And that's the way that I made the build, and that's the way that you're probably going to be able to enjoy it. Let's look at how all of it works together, though. You'll notice that when I cast Bone Spirit, it takes an amount of time for my essence to regenerate, and even then that actually looked very fast. The interesting part about it is that that's without the engine actually running. Your skeleton mages, if you have a lot of skill ranks in it, so you'll see I have 32 skill ranks in my skeleton mage because they are also a darkness skill, the plus ranks that you would like to have across all of your charms, are going to increase your essence regeneration by 220% per mage. So even without the engine running, this is how quickly I'm able to fully regenerate my essence. Let's go ahead and count it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. Okay, good. In less than 3 seconds, we've fully regenerated all of our essence. Now, if I become unstoppable, Tybalt's Will give me 50 primary resource gen. Let's utilize our golem. Let's cast this again and count how long it takes. 1 Mississippi. So as you can see, we are able to fairly significantly increase the effectiveness of our resource generation. Now, this is a huge flat amount. It's just straight up 50 resource gen. This is 6, that's 50. You could have up to 7 here, 7 here, and 7 on your boots. That's 21. So in total, you would have a base of 71. 71 multiplied by 220% per skeleton mage is 660% there. So that's how you get up to the huge amount that we end up with in our stat sheet. But with all of that said and told, we still are actually casting Bone Spirit multiple times per second. So what you'll notice is that we are not always at our maximum resource. There's almost nothing that you can actually do to impact this, other than getting rolls on your gear that I do not have, or getting GAs on your gear that I do not have, as well as getting more skill ranks. Right now on my charms, I actually have 2 different charms that do not have darkness skill ranks on them at all. So I could have a total of plus 7 more skill ranks. And that's before we start talking about GAs, which you'll notice I don't have GA darkness skill anywhere. But the more skill ranks you get on your skeleton mages, the more essence regeneration that they'll grant you. And that's how you would make it more and more efficient. Add on to that, though, we're going to be using Path of Trighoul. Path of Trighoul is based off of your Bone Prison duration. It's going to try to shoot 35 splinters over the duration of your Bone Prison. If you have more ranks in Bone Prison, the duration is longer, meaning that it spreads out the Bone Splinter casts over that amount of time. If you have a shorter duration, they fire them more quickly. This is very important because the stacks from Path of Trighoul only last for 10 seconds, regardless of when you got them. So the moment you get the first one, you got 10 seconds to add up all your stacks together, and then it will full reset. That's why Mythic Path of Trighoul are actually so important, because it increases the number of bone splinters it will fire over that duration, meaning that it will fire more per second allowing you to get more maximum stacks before the end of the 10 seconds. You can actually get greater than the total effectiveness here by resetting Bone Spirit's cooldown before its typical duration would end, and then casting your next Bone Prison would actually allow you to continue to stack them up beyond the typical limit of the Path of Trighoul. Now, because of this, Bone Prison is both a bone skill and a macabre skill. So while Bone Spirit is a macabre skill, and you would think getting macabre skill ranks on your gear would be good, this will inadvertently increase the duration of Bone Prison. Not only that, you may think it's good to use the Plunging Darkness Bone Prison, because it's going to add on even more Desecrated Ground, getting you more damage over time, and also forming a corpse. That is all very, very good, and actually it's incredibly good for the build. But because we have darkness skill ranks to increase our bone mages, to increase our skeleton mages, that means that we will inadvertently increase the duration of the bone prison here. So you'll see now my bone prison is over 9.37 seconds, making it so that my bone prison is going to inadvertently fire off less splinters per second. Now, what's funny is that you get the added benefit of the corpses being summoned so that the monsters are more likely to be near corpses for the effect of your charm set. So there's an added bonus there as well. The long and short is that you just want as few ranks to Bone Prison as possible. So either cheating it out with a faster, so either cheating it out by running it as the bone version, or making sure to never have macabre skill ranks. And in addition to that, never putting additional skill ranks into the skill itself will net you the best benefit. Sever is just our mobility skill. The added benefit of Sever is that it on demand generates a corpse. Again, this is one of the ways that you can kind of just make sure a corpse is always near a monster, even if your Bone Storm were to be down, not generating corpses. Golem is going to be able to eat corpses with its variant to be able to help reduce its own cooldown. This is how you're going to be able to cast Golem often enough that you're always going to have the benefits of Tybalt's Will active. You never actually need to cast your skeleton mages. You just don't need to do this. I guess if they died somehow, but considering they now respawn when you respawn, you should never need to click this button. Your Golem eating corpses is actually going to proc your Flesh Eater node. Not only that though, we are running Bone Storm consumes corpses to be able to increase its duration. This is a better way to be able to have better uptime on Bone Storm in general. If you feel like your Bone Storm uptime is more than good enough, you can go with the damage reduction option here just to be a bit tankier. We don't care about Bone Prison applying vulnerable, so we go with the generate barrier when you cast it. This isn't going to save your life, but it is a little bit of additional benefit. Remember though, that Roll the Bones, the primary variant of Bone Storm, is actually going to gain increased effectiveness for the crit chance and the cast speed, which is actually attack speed, per skill rank. That's why this gaining the tag for darkness from the bug with the Desecrated Ground aspect is actually so important to be able to bump this up as high as possible. One of the added benefits of Bone Prison is that it will impact. One of the added benefits of the Bone Prison is that we get to use the Bone Splinters. Because of this, we can actually skill into specific versions of Bone Splinters. We're going to go with the Blood variant, because the Blood variant will allow it to pierce. Every time that it pierces, if it hits another enemy, it's actually going to stack up Path of Trigul even higher. So you'll see that if I were to summon multiple training dummies here, and I were to summon my Bone Prison right in the center, we'll see the total stacks I get up to, which goes very high very quickly, over this 10-second duration is actually going to get up to a whopping 62 stacks, bring us up to a total of 312 total resource. Every time that you get a stack from Path of Trigul, it's also going to increase your maximum, but also your minimum essence. At that time, it's going to get you to resource whenever it triggers, and they can each trigger lucky hit chance. So they can either trigger your lucky hit chance to be able to restore resource, and since they are hitting multiple enemies, they roll that lucky hit chance per enemy that they hit. We also have the added benefit of Bone Splinters will grant us resolve stacks as they stack up, so you're typically going to be fighting really close up to monsters because you want the Bone Spirit to hit as quickly as possible. And with this benefit here, even though resolve stacks will be falling off all the time, you'll typically be at the max stack of them. Because our corpses are going to apply our curses for us, they'll both apply Iron Maiden as well as Decrepify. Decrepify is just incredibly powerful. It's going to weaken targets for even more damage reduction, going to give you a lucky hit chance to be able to reduce your active cooldowns, as well as give you a chance to be able to generate resolve stacks. Last but not least, Decrepify will count as a blood skill and will actually heal you whenever you hit an enemy. So this is actually huge for survivability as well. And whenever a monster would die afflicted with Decrepify, you have a chance to generate a blood orb. Those aren't super important, but randomly running over them while you're taking damage over time can definitely save your life. We're also going to get Iron Maiden on them. We don't care about the damage of Iron Maiden at all. The big benefits of Iron Maiden is that it's going to allow us to execute monsters. This even works on bosses now. They just get executed at 5% of their maximum life, meaning that you only have to do 95% of any monster's life, which is pretty nice. Add on to that, though, it's going to grant you the ability to gain ferocity and overpower stacks. Ferocity is just going to give you 20% more attack speed, so you're going to be over cap attack speed very, very easily on the build, and the overpower stacks will get you a little bit of additive damage. You go with the darkness version, just because it will gain more skill ranks from being a darkness skill. You can also randomly stun enemies, which is nice for staggering bosses. You don't really care about the blood skill version of it to randomly generate blood orbs, and this hilarious version that does Thorns damage doesn't matter at all. Now, the Paragon board is probably where my version of the build is going to differ from the majority of other people you might see recommending the build. We're going to be going with Scourge in the primary board, just huge damage multi for corrupted damage, which we're doing all the time. Up into Frailty, you'll notice that I'm prioritizing picking up every survivability node that I possibly can. Here's where we're putting Desecration. Huge amount of additive damage for Desecrated builds. This thing is just like absolutely insane. 800 additive damage, 20% multi from being inside of Desecrated Ground, and then a huge multi for Desecrated Ground again. Building over into Flesh Eater, which again we've automated with our Golem. Here's where you're going to see me putting in Darkness. Darkness! Yeah, when's the last time you used this bad boy? It says 10% damage reduction against enemies that you've dealt shadow damage to. Yes, it needs to stack up, which kind of sucks, but 10% damage reduction versus a glyph that would give you 10% damage. I would rather survive 10% more damage than do 10% more damage. Going past that, we're going up into the Wither board, and in the Wither board, we're putting Amplify. It's really important to be using at least something like Amplify because we want to be getting the increased amount of dexterity and the willpower from these magic nodes around here, because it's very important to actually get all of the bonuses from your last boards, because it's very important to get the bonuses from your last board's rare nodes. You'll notice that I have an insane amount of additional willpower as well as an additional amount of dexterity over the cap. And that's because I was lucky and transfigured all stats onto my weapon. Now, if you either get it in your charms or on your weapon or wherever you were to sanctify it, Now, if you manage to transfigure it or get one of your charms to have a huge roll of all stats, you can probably unlock these. But before then and without those, Amplify is a great way to be able to cheat out additional stats. Not only that, though, it's just like good. It just gives you a huge amount of additive damage here and also a huge amount of damage multiplication since we're cursing enemies all the time. The last glyph that I'm using that I'm positive nobody else has used in roughly 2 years is Territorial. Why am I using Territorial? Well, Territorial actually boasts a huge amount of additive damage per dex node that you would put in here. Like if you look at this one, and all my glyphs are somewhere around like 100, I think my highest, is 112 here. At 106, this is giving 8.8 additive damage per 5 dex. If we were to go look at the Scourge node here, Scourge is giving me 5.9 per 5 intelligence I pick up in this area. So quite literally just give an insane amount of additive damage. Now, it's nothing to write home about in the grand scheme of things, considering we're using Desecration here, but it is something to consider. The damage loss here, again, would be another roughly 10% damage multiplier, maybe a little bit higher if you're using Exploit, but this is 15% damage reduction. This, along with Darkness, is reducing my incoming damage by nearly 33%. I'm basically taking a third less damage than somebody else, and I would rather take a third less damage than do about 24% more damage. If I need that damage, I'm probably in a push scenario anyways, where I would already be eschewing survivability. But if I don't need that damage, I rather would have survived more easily. That's why I actually took this build out, went out into T12, and just ate 3 of those Swords of Damocles to the face and literally never ran out of barrier. I just sat there and let them happen to see the relative tankiness of the build, and I think it's performing very well. If you stuck around all the way to this point and you haven't already, consider subscribing to the channel. That'll be my last ask for it. I promise you I won't keep bugging you about it. I'm hoping that you're able to enjoy this build. It's been a very long time since we've had a dot build on the Necromancer that actually was something to write home about. I also like the fact that even though we are putting a lot of damage onto this build and eschewing many different options for survivability, I feel incredibly tanky. I'm not easily surviving multiple on-ground effects and like pit 120 plus, but any other content that I'm doing, I just don't take damage. You just kind of face tank it all and laugh. Are you gonna have to dodge T12 Mephisto? Yes. Are you going to very easily enjoy just kind of ignoring everything else on screen? Also, yes. Let me know what you think about the build. As always, again, the planner is linked down below, just in case this type of video format is not the best for you. You can just go ahead and look at that there. Thank you very much for watching this video. I truly, truly hope that it helps, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. All right, let's make a build planner. Desecrated Spirit Necro Guide. Okay. I'm loving it. Music back on. You can talk during the recording save. That's fine. Don't even worry about that. What up, Verbits? Yeah, how are you doing? I got the stroke DLC and was in record. Did you have a fucking stroke, dude? Is this a joke? Or did you have a stroke? Side note, you can recast a mage if you need to eat a corpse. You could. Your golem eats corpses perpetually. So you could do this thing, but it would be a waste of time. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay. Able to kill Mephisto with this build easily. I've gone and killed T10 Mephisto with it very easily. How are you making Roll the Bones Shadow? What? The fuck is Roll the Bones? Are you making Bone Storm Shadow? Darkness build? The Desecrated Ground aspect, Ultimate Shadow still does that. Dude, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you are recovered at all. And you know what? I'll go ahead and say it. It's okay that you haven't been here. You know what? I will be brave and I will say that. And we got a bunch of people who've managed to survive strokes. Good on you all. Fuck yeah, brother. When you didn't know that there was a stroke community? Miss Infinimus? I miss Infinimus too. What can you do? They took it away from us. You can do it, it's just not good. Yeah, they didn't want us to be immune in clear content, so they just made the barbarian immune to damage. Yes, it's per one explosion, not number of corpses consumed. I need to test an interaction. But before I do that, I need to throw shade. But to throw shade, I need to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. It's weird that this exists and also Blood Mad Idol exists. It's easy, just equip your free the grandfather. Damn, these all just have heavenly strength on the amulet. That is crazy. So, the majority of them. You're doing Poop Wave? Dude, Poop Wave was great, though. Oh, right, that's what I need to do. I just forgot. And moved on with my day. Don't you just forget and you move on with your day? Okay. I need to once and for all prove a thing. That was the only season everybody played Necro. No, you're missing out on Season 0 and Season 1. A lot of people played Necro back then too. Remember Bone Spear? Also, Season 3, a lot of people played Bone Spear. It was a very popular build back then. Okay, so... Oh wait, hold on. Put all this back on. And let's save. And rename this bad boy Desecrated. Since Season 4? Okay. So sorry. The statement is, as far as I know, the only season everybody played Necro other than Season 7 but specifically in a timeline where we ignored the 3 seasons where everybody played Necro. Okay. Yes, Necro has never been a particularly popular class. Also means it's cheaper to get gear for them, though. That's kind of nice. Okay, so this could stay on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I need to like exactly time this. Oh, but I'm also gonna get that to happen. Hold on. I should also have less maximum resource regen. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. So that's like 3 Mississippi exactly. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay. Now. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay, so here, essence generation. This essence generation that you gain from this does nothing. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Actually took a little bit longer, which is funny. I don't know how that's possible. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Get the timer out. Edit splits, set this to 0, 0. Save splits. Okay, so. Four seconds. All of a sudden, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's now different. That's 4 seconds. Four seconds. So, at the very least, the essence generation from Bone Prison does not work. I think we can say that fairly concretely. Now, let's see what we can get here. This is resource generation. Resource generation. Let's get 2 of these bad boys going. Okay, with 10% resource generation, $3.5. If we generate 20% as much resource it should take 20% less time. So this should be equal to basically 4 multiplied by 0.8. So somewhere around here, right? 20% resource generation. You can't exactly consider it like that, right? So we generate 188 resource in 4 seconds. So this is equal to 188 divided by 4. We get 47. We should instead generate this multiplied by 1.2. So this should be 188 divided by. So it would take about this long, which is the 3. So hold on. So, I mean, that's basically what I calculated, but we have 48.59 essence regeneration. Oh, but this isn't taken into account that this already has this much in it. Right? So that's where the discrepancy is coming from? Then what is this? Essence generation. Exact same. Yes. Okay. So, Bone Prison says it gives essence generation and says it gives resource generation here, but doesn't actually. For your essence regeneration. Okay. Bug report in. Bug reporting. Blood, Bone Prison, essence generation. Bug. The essence generation from C variant Bone Prison does not increase the rate of essence regeneration of your character. Test. With 188 max resource. Base essence generation plus 6 helmet. And 220% x3. Essence regeneration from my shadow mages. I have Why do I have 4 now? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It doesn't matter. I have 68.38 essence regeneration. Let's take 3 seconds on the dot. With the 48% essence. With the 59% essence generation. Essence from standing inside prison. The essence regen value should increase. Stat sheet. Listen. This should take 59% less time to refill. The same 3-second timer is seen. That's 2. 10% resource generation. 10% resource generation. Oh, see? Why? Okay. Why am I now down to 48? Why am I now down to 48 essence regeneration? Why? Please hold. Please hold. Try Aspect of Torment. We don't need Aspect of Torment. Why was it just at 68 and now it's... Two resource generation tempered rings. Essence. Stat. This is to 20%. Shouldn't. So. Essence. Not. And my essence value is it 9%. Lead time to fill is reduced by 20%. Conclusion. Bone Prison is lying and ain't working. Probably because it says essence generation instead of resource generation. These stats lead to different places. Okay. That's what I got. Okay. There's that. So, that being said, though, that is fairly significant. Well, hold on, let's look at full character. Imagine if Bone Prison worked. How crazy would that be? I do think I'm gonna end up recommending the Darkness Virgin anyways, though. Generates corpses, and that's like really important. Specifically for the setup that we have. Let me run that. I did feel like, even though the build clearly got stronger, I feel like I wasn't getting as much stronger as I thought I should have been, and maybe I was expecting some output from using the Darkness Version that I wasn't getting before. Hold on, let's see. Also, what time is it? It's only 8 o'clock. How hard is my damage ticking? Like 7 trillion top end. 100%. Nice. We got there, boys. Nice. Okay. I actually couldn't even trigger Torment, right? Yeah. What bone skills do we have? This one? Yeah. Okay. Back to here. Do I like Essence Generation over cooldown reduction? I kind of really like the cooldown reduction. Path of Traggle. My uncle called me. Yeah, you gotta talk to your uncle, you know? You gotta talk to your uncle. That's what I always say. I want this cooldown reduction. I'm gonna go with it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out you're actually supposed to run resource gen. You know? I would not be surprised. And this one is corrupting. Desecration, darkness, fire. By the way, if you ever see a guide using two different sets of charms, and their charms aren't positioned like this, 4 on the left, 2 on the right, it's a bad guide. They're bad at their job. This is the only way to put the charms that make sense. You put them in alphabetical order. Oh, I mean in this shape. What if the 2 are at the top and the bottom? Then they're not connected. If they're not connected, you don't get all the bonuses. You need to get all the bonuses. So if you cut them off, then they're not connected, then you don't get them. It's a pretty common mistake I see people make. this also doesn't work, right? Like, I tested this, but let's just double check. I also don't think that this does anything. Is that real? Is it real that if you don't put these together, they're broken up and then you don't get all the bonuses? This is just the visually, aesthetically pleasing way to do it. Now, this is very pleasing, but then they're not together. So you gotta put them together. And then they're together. Oh, yeah, if you're using a 5-piece and a unique, the unique always goes in the bottom because unique charms are heavier. You guys know how unique charms are heavier? Like, look at this. Which one of those two charms is heavier? The carved bone curio or this bronze metallic seal? Which one of these two is heavier? The thin, dry, porous bone, or the solid metal, literally larger charm? I don't make the rules. The bone has more words? Sir, that's just magic that happens when you have all the charms. They're actually not written on the charm. What's written on the charm is the symbol. That's just explaining magic. That's like reading the pamphlet. Like, oh. I think Final Fantasy VII came with an instruction manual. Well, there goes my joke. Which is heavier, a pound of bone or a pound of bronze? Well, a pound of bronze because it's bronze. Bone is very porous. It's because of how porous it is. I feel like you guys didn't even hear how ridiculous you all sound. Gee willikers, Daphne. Hot tamale. You all sound like. Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Can I just say, I don't think I should have to do any more. I shouldn't have to make Paragon boards anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like I did it. I did my job. I did my job. And I did it well. And I think when you do a good job, you shouldn't have to do this anymore. Is that so ridiculous to assume? That when you do a good job, you shouldn't have to do the job anymore? Neither, they're both a pound. Bone is porous, and bronze, although it's not the densest metal, is significantly more dense. So it would weigh more. That's what we're talking about. Because of the question was, how much would it weigh? How much more would it weigh? So that's how you would know. That's my little cheat sheet. What was the other one? Abyssal? Isn't that prettier? What if I left 2 of them just like unpurchased? How much would that piss people off? I think it would piss people off a lot. And then mercenaries. I've been having a lot of success with this combo. Oh, I forgot. Boop, 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 boop. Zoop. Tuscany. There we go. Sever. Bone Storm, of course. Bone Prison. Bone Spirit. Bow and a bow. And tie this to Bone Storm, Bone Spirit. Save this under Necromancer and call this one Desecration Spirit Necromancer. There you go. There you go for everybody who's looking to play the builds. And I'll also be putting it in my Discord. Under build guides, edit, Desecration Spirit. Desecrated Spirit. You can always find that in the Discord if you're looking for it. There you go. I feel pretty good about that one. And regardless of what I explained in the build guide video, I might just cut out a bunch of that. I'm actually just going to run the Darkness version of Bone Prison. It just makes corpses, and that's good. Like, yeah, it's slightly less efficient, but that's okay. Makes corpses, and that's good. Yeah, we're getting up to like 6 trillion ticks. When everything lines up. Yeah, I think it's just hard to argue with that. Also just makes it more consistent. I do think, I don't know, dude, the Bone Storm duration is like so low. But here's my thing. I got a lot of attack speed. Is Bone Storm doing nothing for me? Hold on. Hold on, we have to ask ourselves something here. Is Bone Storm doing fuck all nothing for me? Like, it's just so easy to get attack speed, you might as well. Hold on. I mean, that does nothing. The issue is that the Bone Storm lasts for 0 time. It is higher damage. Yeah, the thing is, like, none of these fucking matter anyways. Like, none of these skills kind of matter. Would I run if I don't have a mythic seal? Desecration plus Gloom Ward. I mean, if it doesn't matter either way, and this does come along with like a benefit, isn't that better? Damn, this build is so bad at triggering lucky hit chance. It's actually crazy how bad it is. The Bone Storm does help increase the attack speed of my minions. That is something. You have to like proactively generate a corpse before Yeah. All right. I'm not going to change nothing about it. There's maybe something there, but I don't quite care enough to solve it. All right, let's raid you beauties on over to somebody else. And I'm going to go hang out with my girlfriend and eat dinner. Blood is streaming with Nebulous. Panda. Go hang out with Panda. Panda. Alright. Go give Panda some love. Damn, they're doing some mythic crafting over here. The gear is crazy. Alright, y'all. That's gonna do it for me. As always, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kap, kun, krak, sawadi, guten Nacht. Buona notte, hasta mañana. I will see you all again tomorrow. I'd like to get back over to Sever and kind of finalize how I felt about it, and probably up its gear game, and then and then do whatever updates to the guide I'm gonna do, and also put out whatever video guide I'm going to. I'm gonna edit this one over tonight into tomorrow morning, put it out tomorrow, so look forward to that. But yeah, that's gonna do it. As always, I hope that you also remember that there's no such thing as left versus right. That is a fucking psyop that the people in power try to keep forcing down the throat of the working class to make sure that we never band together and see ourselves as one big family, one big brothers in arms united against the literal tyranny that tries to rob us of all of the benefits of the hard work that we do. So try to find community with people around you, meet your neighbors, go out to that thing and maybe meet some new people. Try to be a little bit patient, don't jump down each other's throats, and I promise that you'll find out you have a lot more love in your heart for all the other working class around you than for any fucking tech billionaire. Treat yourselves well. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.